Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye.
Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Just Shaman. just can't win. Jesus. Ah, that's funny.
After eons alone,
Mads Mikkelsen wins a Kids' Choice Award.
So, you want to give me an award for best punch in an animated film? Well, you have to understand, whether you are children or not, it's not about the punch. It is about why you punch. I want you all to understand, I am not here for any sort of reason financial. I'm here because I know the punch is a painful moment for me and for all the children. As a child, I too was punched. But you know what? I punched back, which is why I'm so excited to join the Spider-Verse.
I can't imagine cutting you off at any other point.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if you are a Nordic or Germanic actor, Josh Rubin has your number.
Yeah,
man.
that's right. He's coming for you.
He's coming right for your throat,
He's
baby.
coming for you. Mads Mikkelsen wins a Kids' Choice Award.
So, you want to give me an award for best punch in an animated film? Well, you have to understand, whether you are children or not, it's not about the punch. It is about why you punch. I want you all to understand, I am not here for any sort of reason financial. I'm here because I know the punch is a painful moment for me and for all the children. As a child, I too was punched. But you know what? I punched back, which is why I'm so excited to join the Spider-Verse.
I can't imagine cutting you off at any other point.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if you are a Nordic or Germanic actor, Josh Rubin has your number.
Yeah,
man.
that's right. He's coming for you.
He's coming right for your throat,
He's
baby.
coming for you. Mads Mikkelsen wins a Kids' Choice Award.
So, you want to give me an award for best punch in an animated film? Well, you have to understand, whether you are children or not, it's not about the punch. It is about why you punch. I want you all to understand, I am not here for any sort of reason financial. I'm here because I know the punch is a painful moment for me and for all the children. As a child, I too was punched. But you know what? I punched back, which is why I'm so excited to join the Spider-Verse.
I can't imagine cutting you off at any other point.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, if you are a Nordic or Germanic actor, Josh Rubin has your number.
Yeah,
man.
that's right. He's coming for you.
He's coming right for your throat,
He's
baby.
coming for you. Mads Mikkelsen
To truly embrace the fine life, you must learn to let go. Bienvenidos a la vida más fina.
Buckle up, Millie. We're doing a shred. I object!
You want my husband? You're gonna have to fucking kill me. What the fuck? She's a date! She's a broad! Kill her! Think fast 'cause mama's gonna tear out your heart. You freaking goons! What the fuck is the matter with you? Why do I hate you? Get her! Stupid idiots! Go get her! Giddy up, little bitch boy, you're dead. Giddy up, little bitch boy, you're dead. You tried to take him like you didn't know he was mine and take it. Now reap what you sow. You tried to take him like you didn't know he was mine and take it. Now reap what you sow.
(24/7) renewing moisture.
Switch to Chrome to load your favorite sites fast, so you can browse with ease. Fast, safe, yours.
This song is for my beautiful wife, a surprise for our first anniversary. I love you, Millie. I love you more than the brimstone loves the fire, more than Bielsa loves her bub, more than a maggot loves gangrenous stubs. You make my spirit sing. Yeah, you make me glad I live in hell. Our love is a story sweet to tell. Yeah, you cast a special satanic spell over my heart. Love is a journey we decided to start. Yeah, I hope we'll never ever be apart. I love you, 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 I love you.
You singing love songs in my lustful lounge.
Ozzy's ain't the place for sentimental sounds.
What'd you expect from a proprietor like us?
Your demon host, Osmodius, the embodiment of lust.
Give me a thrust. You show me some love. From the groin to the bust, in desire we trust. In the house of Osmodius.
Trumpet.
He's no imp, he came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on a velvety stage. Well, we got a saying that's popular in these parts.
Only little bitches strum the strings in their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Ditch the lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desire.
Depravity, savagery, loins hotter than fire.
subject is getting it on. Make it rough and tacitly loud.
Be sure to rhyme thong and schlong.
Go ahead, your mic's on.
I want to.
Yeah, what do you want? Butt stuff, piss plate, bondage?
Make gentle love to you.
With a lipstick F, you really killing the vibe. Get a load of this dweeb and his unsatisfied pride.
Hey now, I've watched those two pork many times.
What? Please!
And honestly, they make missionary look relatively exciting.
That Blitzo? So you're showing your face? Hey everybody! This guy's a total disgrace. Some nerve you got to comment on a relationship. Last I checked, your love life is a pile of shit.
Oh, Blitzo? I used to date.
Oh, Veronica, you're here.
I'd stroke on my plate. Yeah, but when it was my turn, he did no reciprocating. A selfish imp in the sheets, and just as bad in the streets. A reckless, heartbreaking freak.
Who's that at your table? Is your date even Prince? Stoic, is that you?
Are you sleeping with an imp?
My dark lord, how the mighty do fall. You used to have a smoking wife, a kid, you had it all. I hope you didn't give it up so you and him could get it up. You sold your life for a thrust. Now that's the spirit of love. Grab your groin or a bust. You better get your hair mussed. Pretend you don't see that crust. Hump till you jump to the dust. In the house of
I think you were trying to sing something for me, Mops.
Yeah, I was. I love us. I love us just the way we are. Don't have to pretend to like to do things we don't. I've always got you around to laugh at my stupid jokes. I'll never take you for granted. I'll always give you my best. And if you can offer the same fate, we'll handle the rest. 'Cause I love you. 'Cause I love you.
Welcome back to this U.S. Open office plan.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical jargon.
Let's see if they can use Grammarly to their advantage. Jones is using it to make her point in a friendly way. And now Miller's taking a technical doc and asking Grammarly to rewrite it. Let's see if it makes the difference. It's love all, but does Jones feel it?
Yes, they're aligned. Game, set, and match.
Thanks to Grammarly, every word you write helps you reach your goal.
Download Grammarly for free.
Someone needs to customize and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Wait, there's an elevator?
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Oh, that's actually really good. That's like an endgame item. Yeah. So we have really sick recovery. actually kind of bad. Strimmin'.
Papa got a real taste. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified better step. Doc, fuck him up. I'ma do myself. Why you pulling like a bitch, ain't you? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably. And Papa got a real taste. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified better step. Doc, fuck him up. I'ma do myself. Why you pulling like a bitch, ain't you? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably. And Papa got a real taste. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified better step. Doc, fuck him up. I'ma do myself. Why you pulling like a bitch, ain't you? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably. And Papa got a real taste. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified better step. Doc, fuck him up. I'ma do myself. Why you pulling like a bitch, ain't you? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably.
Destiny clip. What? Last clip.
Just give them the bomb for being men. Yo. That's real.
Hold up. Don't do that. What you just did is what's driving left men to the right. Because just because they're men, you're like, oh. And that's why a lot of guys right now, especially young guys, are looking towards like masculine, toxic ones.
Wait, what? What
Just give them the bomb for being men. Yo. That's real.
Hold up. Don't do that.
I don't understand. Just give them the bomb for being men? Like, you're the bomb. Or like give them a bomb in a video game? Or like give them a real life bomb and they get exploded? Or...
What you just did is what's driving left men to the right. Because just because they're men, you're like, oh, fuck.
Oh, the bomb hot sauce. Oh, or fourth option. Okay.
And that's why a lot of guys right now, especially young guys, are looking towards like masculine, toxic ones for guidance because there's not a lot of ones on the left because of casual comments like that. We can put that out there. I still support, you know, women's rights and LGBT and all that good stuff. But I want to try and avoid driving away more young, impressionable men. That wasn't on you. It was on the person who made that comment.
Ah, man. Men are trash. Just give them the...
To the right. Which one? Women's rights and LGBT and all that good...
Ah, man. Men are trash. Anyways, I'm gonna start putting this on.
I just wanted to see her response to it. I don't disagree with what Toz was saying. I don't even mind her joke, and I don't want to condemn her character, because I don't know anything about her. But I will say, it is very triggering when the jokes can only go one way. I think I've said this story before, but I remember like in high school, I lost so many friends. There was a huge thing that happened where there was a really fat girl in our friend group, and the other girls would always like kind of like joke about how skinny one of my friends were. He's like, oh yeah, like, you know, Brianna would, you know, she's way too much for this guy, blah, 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 blah. And my other friend was like super skinny, and Brianna was really fat, but it was like a empowering thing. And I think at one point, I think I'd made like a joke, and I was something that's like, oh, you know, he's probably happier for it, you know, because I'm pretty sure he would actually be crushed to death if this woman were to even look at him. And I think it was a huge rift in our group, and it was like, I think I lost like 3 or 4 friends permanently after that. But Yeah, I was thinking like, well, why you can make fun of us, and me too. You made fun of us all the time for being like skinny. Why? It seems kind of weird. I don't know. It's annoying. This was back in like 2004. Jesus. Most of the time I hang around any femme friend group, they constantly shit on men, and it's super alienating. Yeah, I don't mind like shitting on men. I think it can be funny, but like that means I get to shit on women too. As long as we all understand we're all joking. But I think it's a huge, huge, huge red flag that if you shit on, if they shit on men constantly and you shit on women and they get like really upset about it, like, oh wait, well that's not funny, but wait, hold on, wait, so you being honest then when you shit on men? Are you not joking then? Because if I can't do it because apparently I'm not joking, then you're not, like, I don't know. Yeah. Fuck that.
What are you doing? Bring back my hat! My Holland hat! They took away my hat! Thief! That's okay.
Just stole her hat. I feel like if you're a woman, I think that you should just carry around like a small knife with you, and like if guys ever like touch you or put their hands on you in weird ways, you should just like turn around and stab them once or twice depending on where they touch you. I think it would just be a good thing. Like when you're a young child, you learn through experience not to touch like cats or dogs if you get bit by one. I think that's a good experience, by the way. I think that if your child grabs a dog and your child gets bit, I think that if the Humane Society comes, it should be to take your child away and maybe put the child down, okay? But these are good learning experiences. You learn through, positive punishment. You apply negative stimulus for doing a dumb action, you don't do it again. Oh no, this guy's about to get eaten. He's absolutely gonna get eaten. What? Okay, never mind. Do you trust every woman in public spaces to accurately assess whether a touch is inappropriate? Hold on, I'm so sorry. Don't make me woke this early, okay? Don't make me be this woke this early, all right? That was the most guy thing I've ever heard in my entire life. That was the most male response I've ever seen in my entire life. Do you trust every woman in public spaces to accurately assess whether a touch is inappropriate? There is no assessment. You don't usually just touch people in public spaces unless they are very aware of it. You would never say the same thing for a guy. Like, oh, well, how does a guy know if I was touching him appropriately? What do you don't touch men. When you're walking around men, or you don't touch them. You don't put your hands on them. You just don't do that, obviously. Because it's the wrong guy, you're gonna get your fucking... You're gonna get clocked. You're gonna get clobbered.
Police are often met with all kinds of dangerous people, but what happens when instead they have to face 200 IQ suspects who know the law better than they do?
When's the last time you smoked weed? I blew zero, so now you're trying to think I smoke weed. That's what's going on. You can't do that, man. You really can't do that. Absolutely I can. Is he allowed to do that?
Here's how these corrupt detectives reacted when they were outsmarted by suspects, starting with Police Chief Michael Cicchini. On September 17th, 2022, the chief of police decided to threaten the wrong kids. Cicchini had started harassing these kids for disturbing the peace, but Parker Whalen and Travis Crin were only playing around, and they were about to show the chief that they knew the law.
Disturbing the peace. Both of them squealing their wheels at you.
He's talking.
Okay, Travis. They come here, they hit the cone, they're messing around here around this new monument. I'd had enough.
What the chief did next was illegal, and Travis knew it.
Get out of here! I didn't even do that. Yeah, you did. What'd I do? What'd I do? Go! That battery? Get out of here. It's disturbing the peace. You hit me because of disturbing the peace? Yeah, it's a crime. You need to go. You just committed battery? No. Yes? No, you hit me with a flashlight. That's battery. Get out of here. How is that right?
Crim told his friend to call the police, but Cicchini pulled out his badge and said he was a cop, trying to intimidate them. But that didn't work. They knew Cicchini was the one who committed battery, and they refused to leave until the police came. Cicchini claimed that his badge allowed him to assault anyone he wanted to, but the teens didn't buy his lies.
Battery, right? Call the cops. Yep, that's right. You call the cops. You just committed battery, right?
Okay, listen. These suspects are not 200 IQ. These suspects are like 103 IQ because they know that the cop is fucking retarded. If they were 200 IQ, they would probably just walk the fuck away and like call the police or file a report. That would be the 200 IQ move. Why would you sit here and argue with me? What is the point? Why?
Wayfair presents Rugs. Let's roll. Save big on 5x8s under $150. And shop by size, style, or color. From low pile to cozy styles. And yeah, they're machine washable. Unroll a new look with top styles at low prices, all with fast and free shipping over $35. Carpet DM. Shop rugs for way less at Wayfair.
Wayfair, you've got just what I need.
Nice dinner, Christopher.
Fuck.
Based on the international best-selling novel,
Where did you say she lived?
The last time I knew it was in South London, 50 years ago.
comes an epic love story that is truly transcendent.
It's been a long time. What if you can't find her?
Touch will take hold of your heart and soul.
Why did you come here?
Because of you.
Touch. Rated R. Only in theaters this Friday.
You spend a lot of time with your monitor. Working, gaming, learning. Finding the right monitor is like finding your perfect match. Your number one. What features are you looking for? Easy on the eyes? Check. Reliable? Oh yeah. Style? Done. Turn heads with a monitor you can trust. The world's number one monitor company. A perfect fit for you.
Can you believe it? You made it. Busy season is over. I know, you thought it was never gonna end, but guess what? Now you get to take a break. Spend some time reflecting on all this hard work. And when you're ready, don't forget about those CPE credits. Let's get them done. Don't wait.
I have wasted time. I have seen my use. I have packaged and sold every part of me. Suffered a lifetime of abuse. I have lost myself. I have worshipped at your feet. And here I am standing on top of the world with some bitches to defeat. I played the game, I've won it all. They've screamed my name, they bought the doll. I've seized the day, now I've got one thing left to say. Hey, hey, fuck you! There's my 2 minutes notice, fuck you! Time to quit and smell the roses, say goodbye. While I look you in the eye and say, fuck you!
Interesting song. Wonder what fucking this is about.
It's about you.
Right. What?
I have taken shit, been crushed under your heel. I have suffered for profit and suckered for fame, made a fortune you could steal. I've had enough, I've hit the wall. I'm tired of taking your calls. It ends today, now there's just one last thing to say. Hey, hey, fuck you! I wish I'd said it sooner, fuck you! Cut you off just like a tumor, hope you die. Kiss my ass goodbye, you cuck, fuck you! Have you ever felt sick and tired of doing the same shit every day with your anger brewing, eating shit for a boss that you're sick of obeying? If you ever felt the same, let me hear you say it! Did you really think I was gonna stay? Spending life bent over with your fist in my aid. Slander me, say I'll never work in this town. If I stick around, I'll be 6 more feet under the ground. Fuck you! You suck it, greedy bastard! You're a fucking ass clown! Say goodbye. Too late to apologize. So this is it. Mail on you, sad sack of shit. Fuck you. You bitch. Yeah.
All right, now let's head down to the lot where Tom Brady is trying to track down our Hertz customer.
I'm here, Vaughn, but looks like I just missed her. She's a Hertz Gold Plus Rewards member, so no waiting in line at the counter for her.
That means she's able to pick any car she wants. I mean, do you think that she treated herself to an upgrade and maybe went with a premium SUV?
She did go with that upgrade, Yvonne. I know it wasn't an easy choice with all the great vehicles here. Skip the line and get right to your destination. That's why you go with Hertz.
Let's go.
always expected an oath by blood to hold the tone. And the starlight passes overhead, fuels all the skills I've honed. I am a guardian, a watcher of these ancient rites. Yet I find myself drawn from that path on those dazzling moonlit nights. Let me hold you, keep you close to me. I long to hear your voice. But dearest, I know better now. I must give you this choice. I can give you everything you need. Or do you want to hear me plead? Just look my way. Just look my way. Is there something more that I don't know, that you won't say till we've both grown cold? Just say, please stay, look my way. This unspoken contract, a deed we forged for mutual gain. If that's all this was when you're not here, what is this rooted pain? I don't care that you're of lower station, or primed to sate my dark temptations. Why can't you understand? Let me explain. And I'm terrified as I cry to make these feelings true. What's left for me and my broken heart if I cannot have you? Unless it's me, and no matter what in this world I could give, it's not enough to get through the walls you've conjured up to live. Is this what you feel? Scorned by a realm that cannot comprehend what you are. So I'll grant you this mercy, this bind on our souls needs to end. I will try to make amends for making you means to an end. So look my way, please look my way. And if there's something more that I don't know, I'll save us both before we grow old. If you'll stay and just say, look my way.
Dawn Power Wash has 3 cleaning boosters not found in traditional dish soaps. It's more than soap, it's Power Wash.
Hey, with Priceline VIP Family, you can unlock deals 5 times faster. You don't even have to be an actual family.
Oh, I'd be the dad.
I'm the dad.
Hey, physically, it's clear.
Buckle up, Millie. We're doing a shred.
till death do us part. But we're already past that phase. This is a brand new start. And I think I deserve some praise for the way that I am. Despite having overdosed and ending up comatose, I don't give a damn. I've let my emotions go, fuck being a sober hoe. This is the mantra, this is my life. You're playing with now till the end of the night. Surrounded by fire, the passion ignites. A hit of that heaven and hell, I'm addicted to the madness. This hotel is my Atlantis. We're forever gonna have a fucking reason to sin. Let me leave my soul to burn and I'll be breathing it in. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. And we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end. Just concede and give in to your inner demons again. In love, but you fell deeper in this pit. While death rains from above, so count your blessings, cause this is it. You're not letting it go. So what if I misbehave? It's what everybody craves. You already know. So come if you're feeling brave and fancy yourself a mate. You want it, I got it. See what you like, we could have it all by the end of the night. Your money and power, my sinful delight. A hit of the heaven and hell at however high. I'm addicted to the madness. This hotel is my Atlantis. We're forever gonna have a fucking reason to sin. Let me leave my soul to burn and I'll be breathing it in. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. And we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end. Just concede and give in to your inner demons again. Demons again. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. And we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end. Just concede and give in to your inner demons again. I'm addicted to the feeling, getting higher than the ceiling. And we're never gonna want this fucking feeling to end. Just concede and give in to your inner demons again. I'm addicted to the sorrow when the buzz ends by tomorrow. There's another rush of poison flowing into my veins, giving me a dose of pleasure that resides by the pain. I'm addicted, I'm dependent, looking awesome, feeling helpless. And I know I'm raising Cain by every highway in hell. Maybe things won't be so terrible inside this hotel.
them, it's Paul. I was listening to the album. Good fucking luck. You're on your own.
Who's got a problem? Check this out.
The fuck?
The fuck is this shit?
Get your ass down here.
Guess who's back? 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 Guess who's back?
Well, look what the stork brung. Little baby devil with the forked tongue. And it's sticking out, yeah, like a sore thumb. With a forehead that it grew horns from. Still a white jerk. Pulling up in a Chrysler to the cipher with the Frank's perks and a Bud Light shirt. Lyrical technician, an electrician. Y'all light work. And I don't gotta play pretend. It's you, I make believe. And you know I'm here to stay, cause me, if I was to ever take a leave, it would be aspirin to break a feed. If I was to ask for Megan D, Stallion, if she would collab with me, would I really have a shot at a feat? I don't know, but I'm glad to be back like abracadabra. I'm about to reach in my back, bruh. Like abracadabra. Poof, just like that, and I'm back, bruh. Now back in the days of oatmeal, right around the time I became a dope fiend, ate some codeine as a way of coping. Taste of opiates, case of OE, turned me into smiley face emoji. My shit may not be age appropriate, but I will hit an 8-year-old in the face with a participation trophy. Yes, I have zero doubts that this whole world's about to turn into some Girl Scouts. That censorship girls out. So when I started this verse, it did start off lighthearted at first, but it feels like I'm targeted, mind-boggling how my profit is skyrocketed. Look what I pocketed, yeah, the shit is just like y'all have been like joking in. I've been running at full speed, and that's why I'm ahead like my noggin in. I'm the fight y'all get in when you debate who the best, but I'm some white chalk, and when I step up to that mic, cock it in. Oh my God, it's a chicken out again. Abracadabra. If I'm a last trick. Abracadabra. If I'm a last trick. I'm about to reach in my back, bruh. Like abracadabra. If I'm a last trick. Poof, just like that, and I'm back, bruh. Break it down. Abracadabra. If I'm a last trick. I'm about to reach in my back, bruh. Like abracadabra. If I'm a last trick. Poof, just like that, and I'm back, bruh. Break it down. Sometimes I wonder what the old me'd say. If what? If he could see the way shit is today, he'd probably say that everything is gay. Like happy. What's my name? What's my name? How many little kids still wanna act like me? I'm a bigger prick than cacti be, and that's why these words sting just like you were being attacked by bees in the coop, leaning back my seat, bumping R. Kelly's favorite group, the Black Guy Peas. In my Air Max 90s, white tees, walking parental advisory. My transgender cat Siamese identifies as black but acts Chinese, like a motherfucking hacky sack. I treat the whole world 'cause I got it at my feet. How can I explain to you that even myself I'm a danger to? I hop on tracks like a kangaroo and say a few things that to the anger you. But fuck that, if I think that shit, I'ma say that shit. Cancel me, what? Okay, that's it. Go ahead, Paul, quit. Snake ass prick, you male cross-dresser, fake ass bitch. And I'll probably get shit for that. But you can all suck my dick. In fact, fuck them, fuck Dre, fuck Jimmy, fuck me, fuck you. Fuck my own kids, they're brats. Fuck them. Take a scoop off, them and you are. You too, Paul. Got 2 balls, biggest root balls. What you thought you saw ain't what you saw. 'Cause you're never gonna see me caught sleeping. See the kidnapping, never did happen. Like Sherry Papini, Harry Houdini. I vanish into the thin air as I'm leaving like.
Trust me, I'm a great driver. Don't worry, I just got my license back.
I'm about to reach in my back. Abracadabra. Just like that, and I'm back, bro.
it's got to be tied.
This song is for my beautiful wife, a surprise for our first anniversary. I love you, Millie. I love you more than the brimstone loves the fire, more than Beelzebub loves her love, more than a maggot loves gangrenous stubs. You make my spirit sing. Yeah, you make me glad I live in hell. Our love is a story sweet to tell. Yeah, you cast a special satanic spell over my heart. Love is a journey we decided to start. Yeah, I hope we'll never ever be apart. I love you, 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 I love you.
Who's singing love songs in my lustful lounge?
Ozzy's ain't the place for sentimental sounds.
What'd you expect from a proprietor like us?
Your demon host, Osmodius, the embodiment of lust.
Give me a thrust. You show me some love. From the groin to the bust, in desire we trust in the house of Osmodius.
Trumpet.
If you came here to sing your serenade, perform your feelings on a velvety stage. Well, we got a saying that's popular in these parts.
Oh, you little bitches strum the strings in their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Ditch the lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desire.
Depravity, savagery, loin hotter than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must. In the house of Osmodius. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tacitly loud.
Be sure to rhyme thong and schlong.
Go ahead, your mic's on.
I want to.
Yeah, what do you want? Butt stuff, piss play, bondage.
Make gentle love to you.
What a lipstick imp. You really killing the vibe. Get a load of this dweeb and his unsatisfied
bride.
Hey now, I've watched those two pork many times.
What? Blitz?
And honestly, they make missionary look relatively exciting.
That Blitzo? So you're showing your face? Hey everybody, this guy's a total disgrace. Some nerve you got to comment on a relationship. Last I checked, your love life is a pile of shit.
Oh, Blitzo? I used to date.
Oh, Veronica, you're here.
I'd stroke on my Play-Doh. Yeah, but when it was my turn, he did no reciprocating. A selfish imp in the sheets, and just as bad in the streets. A reckless, heartbreaking freak.
Who's that at your table? Is your date even Prince? Stolas, is that you?
Are you sleeping with an imp?
My dark lord, how the mighty do fall. You used to have a smoking wife, a kid, you had it all. I hope you didn't give it up so you and him could get it up. You sold your life for a thrust. Now that's the spirit of lust. Grab your groin or a bust. Prepare to get your hair mussed. Pretend you don't see that crust. Hump till you jump to the dust. In the house of
I think you were trying to sing something for me, Mops.
Yeah, I was. I love us. I love us just the way we are. Don't have to pretend to like to do things we don't. I've always got you around to laugh at my stupid jokes. I'll never take you for granted. I'll always give you my best. And if you can offer the same, fate will handle the rest. 'Cause I love you. 'Cause I love you.
Need inspiration? Shop Fred Meyer for over 30,000 mouth-watering choices with savings beyond low prices, like digital coupons worth over $600 each week and up to $1 off per gallon at the pump. More savings and more inspiring flavors make Fred Meyer worth it every time. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone. Fuel restrictions apply.
Save big on your favorites with the Buy 5 or More, Save $1 each sale. Simply buy 5 or more participating items and save $1 each with your card. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
When I was a young boy, I never thought it'd come to this. The scars all seem to heal, and soon all I feel is regret. And now I'm a grown man, I've lost it all again. But what I'll miss the most, pay close attention while you get a look at this. Yeah, look at this. Then look at that. Here's a hat. This nonsense mostly doesn't mean a thing. But listen closely, maybe it explains everything. The secret to Bitcoin, computers and microchips, the key to the future. If you only look at this, riches untold, you'll have dollars and gold. If you focus on me, as the story unfolds. Look at this, I hold the key to the mystery. Look at this, look at nothing except for me. Look at this, that was gibberish. Let's go hurry the fuck up. I don't know how long I can do this. I'm gonna need another 60 seconds. Oh, fuck! Okay, the thing I'm trying to say, I will say if you look this way. You know, it's just as a nonna Fitzarelli used to say, Puzza lasagna, contorni limoncello, forte piano, buongiorno alla vongole, Luigi, Firenze, Bucatini, Cingale.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance and I saved hundreds. With all the money I saved, thought I'd buy stilts. Hi, honey. Hey. Oh, look, no line at the hot dog stand.
Yes.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Girl, I
Ever been on a bull? It's the greatest rush of adrenaline.
National Anthem. Rated R.
For a little savings, Specialist Miller buys in bulk. For a lot of savings, she bundles her home and auto insurance with USAA. Putting more money back in her pocket? That's what we're made for. Call for a quote.
I'm not a bubble up to cash in. Another lover underneath those flashing lights. Another one of those ruthless nights. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I should have guessed that this would happen. I should have known it when I looked in your red hot eyes, spewing all your red hot lies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the worst part of this hell? I can only blame myself. 'Cause I know you're poison, you're feeding me poison. Addicted to this feeling, I can't help but swallow up your poison. I made my choices. Every night I'm living like there's no tomorrow. Any way you want me, baby, that's the way you got me. I'll be yours. My story's gonna end with me dead from your poison. I got so good at being untrue. I got so good at telling you what you wanna hear. I disassociate, disappear. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So far beyond difficult to resist another gulp. Yeah, I know it's poison. You're feeding me poison. I'm choking from the taste and I can't help but swallow up your poison. I made my choices. Every night I'm wasted like there's no tomorrow. Any way you want me, baby, that's the way you got me. I'll be yours. My story's gonna end with me dead from your poison. Poison, I'm drowning in poison. I'm filling up my glass, but it's always hollow, full of poison. I'm sick of the poison. Wish I had something to live for tomorrow.
Can you believe it? You made it. Busy season is over. I know, you thought it was never gonna end, but guess what? Now you get to take a break. Spend some time reflecting on all this hard work. And when you're ready, don't forget about those CPE credits. Let's get them done. Don't wait until next tax season to stress over this CPE. Relax, kick up your feet, watch your monitor on your screen, and just spend some quality time with your favorite Becker instructors and get those CPE credits done now.
Hey, I'm what you need, I'm what you want, I got it all. A carnivore,
making me that motherfucking honey. Yeah, keep it coming. Not what you need, cotton candy skies, sweet as apple pie. I can't help but shine brighter than the starlight. Cotton candy skies, sweet as apple pie. I can't help but shine brighter than the starlight in the sky.
Fuck you guys. Cause you sure as shit ain't gonna fuck me on my time off. Oh, jeez. Rambling here tonight's deaf, as well as fucking dumb.
Tough talk for a lucky slut who beat up a bunch of punks who can't fight for shit.
Ooh, wow, I ain't heard that one before. Be still, my fucking tits.
Look, you don't have to be like that, cutie. I can make sure you get plenty of mileage out of me and the boys.
I'll be fine, handsome. I can cope for one evening without dicks in my face.
That wasn't a suggestion.
Well, I get it. I get it. You just want to get your money's worth, right? Everybody does with me. But I have to ask. Seeing them, you really want to do this? All right. I can still potty plenty. But you gotta do me a solid, babe. Okay? Always chasing the thrills, getting in fights, getting kills. I play around real rough, funny to powder of pills. Picked up for fun in the streets, well fuck to pay my receipts. But it's still not enough, and so the cycle repeats. But I can let it all go on camera or at a show. So all the sinners and the monsters, yeah, they're all gonna know that I don't take walks of shame when everyone knows my name. I've been around here long enough to know the rules of the game. I fought my inner demons every which way, but they're not interested in leaving me, so in me they'll stay. I'm like a fire that could burn this fucking town to the ground, and there'll be nothing left but ashes if you let me come down. So you better use me up, make the most of your time, and I can guarantee you'll always wanna cross that line. So get your money and your bodies and a drink or three. No backing down or you'll see why you shouldn't mess with me. Go ahead and use me. up until you fall at my feet. Come pin me down on my back, I want you on the attack. Don't give a damn about how you wanna do me, it's just a fact. I've got a quota to fill, and small talk don't pay the bill. Swear I don't even miss the pleasure I can no longer feel. I fight against the system every day, but it ain't interested in leaving me alone anyway. It's like a fire that keeps burning me but gets me well. That's why I've never tried to break the lock on my prison cell. Might as well just use me up, make the most of my time. I'll be a toy, a brawler, anything you need for a dime. It's what I'm good at and it's all the way we know how to do. No second chances down here, let me give myself up to you. I fought my inner demons every which way, but they're not interested in leaving me, so I need to stay. I'm like a fire that could burn this fucking town to the ground, and there'll be nothing left but ashes if you let me come down. So you better use me up, make the most of your time, and I can guarantee you'll always wanna cross that line. So get your money and your buddies and a drink or three. Don't make it now, or you'll see why you shouldn't mess with me. And go ahead and use me up. Fuckers. Sorry about the mess. You know how I am. Put it on my tab, would you? Hey, girl. I'm not a bubble up to cash in. Another lover underneath those flashing lights. Another one of those ruthless nights. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I should've guessed that this would happen. I should've known it when I looked in your red hot eyes, spewing all your red hot lies. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the worst part of this hell? I can only blame myself. 'Cause I know you're poison, you're feeding me poison. Addicted to this feeling, I can't help but swallow up your poison. I made my choices. Every night I'm living like there's no tomorrow. Any way you want me, baby, that's the way you got me. I'll be yours. My story's gonna end with me dead from your poison. I got so good at being untrue. I got so good at telling you what you wanna hear.
That should do it.
They disappear.
This
Yeah,
wait
yeah,
much harder than
yeah.
anticipated. But no worries. All good now.
Yeah, I know it's poison. You're feeding me poison. I'm choking from the taste and I can't help but swallow up your poison. I made my choices. Every night I'm wasted like there's no tomorrow. Any way you want me, baby, that's the way you got me. I'll be yours. My story's gonna end with me dead from your poison. Poison, I'm drowning in poison. I'm filling up my glass, but it's always hollow, full of poison. I'm sick of the poison. Wish I had something to live for tomorrow.
Oh, what's the matter, fossil? Too senile to make a real power grab?
You better show some respect. Check your behavior. No one speaks to Zestial that way. Did you expect us to sit back and take your insolent brazen display?
You've got it twisted. I'm not the one who needs a new attitude. Maybe you missed it, but I'm that hashtag bitch, and I will do nothing less than what I please. Woo! I'm the backbone of the vase. Mad that our active respectless. Well, it's 'cause no one could respect this. Story group attending. Since when are overlords too scared to fight? You're long past trending. Sorry, babe, but I ain't swiping right. You lost your relevance.
We can't act without more intelligence.
Ugh, no wonder I'm so respectless. I could eat you lot for breakfast. You wannabes are inane and uninformed. Smug wannabes who don't heed when you've been warned. Oops, did I strike a nerve? Cause when I brought out the angel's head, couldn't help but observe that your wrinkled face was turning red. And why are you avoiding war? That's what the guns you sell are for. Thanks to my being respectless, one thing I'm starting to suspect is you know why this angel's headless. Do you have a disclosure? This meeting's over!
That was a productive meeting.
You singing love songs in my lustful lounge.
Ozzy's ain't the place for sentimental sounds.
What you expect from a proprietor like us?
Your demon host, Osmodius, the embodiment of lust.
Give me a thrust. You show me some love. From the groin to the bust, in desire we trust in the house of Osmodius.
Trumpet.
He's an imp, he came here to sing your serenade. Perform your feelings on the velvety stage. Well, we got a saying that's popular in these pods.
Only little bitches strum the strings of their hearts.
You wanna hang around this lustful town? Ditch the lovey-dovey before we knock you around. Here we sing about wants and desire.
Depravity, savagery, loin hotter than fire.
So give me a thrust. Show me some lust. From the groin to the bust, little imp, you just must in the house of Osmodius. Come on, sing us a song. Make sure the subject is getting it on. Make it graphic and tacitly loud.
Be sure to rhyme thong and schlong.
Go ahead, your mic's on.
I want to
Yeah, what do you want? Butt stuff, piss play, bondage?
make gentle love to you.
What a lip dick imp. You really killing the vibe. Get a load of this dweeb and his unsatisfied pride.
Hey now, I've watched those two pork many times.
What? Blitz?
And honestly, they make missionary look relatively exciting.
Is that Blitzo? So you're showing your face? Hey everybody, this guy's a total disgrace. Some nerve you got to comment on a relationship. Last I checked, your love life is a pile of shit.
Oh, Blitzo? I used to date.
Oh, Veronica, you're here.
I'd stroke on my Play-Doh. Yeah, but when it was my turn, he did no reciprocating. A selfish imp in the sheets, and just as bad in the streets. A reckless, heartbreaking freak.
Who's that at your table? Is your date a demon prince? Stolas, is that you?
Are you sleeping with an imp?
Woo! My dark lord, how the mighty do fall. You used to have a smoking wife, a kid, you had it all. I hope you didn't give it up so you and him could get it up. You sold your life for a thrust. Now that's the spirit of love. Grab your groin or a bust. Prepare to get your hair mussed. Pretend you don't see that crust. Hump till you jump to the dust. In the house of
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Uninterrupted videos and an app made just for music. YouTube Premium. One subscription, 2 apps. Try 1 month free.
I let you get too close. I let it go too far. Now I know, now I know, now I know exactly what you are. The motherfucker. Na 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 na. The motherfucker. Na 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 na. The motherfucker. Thank you for your time.
I feel like I did when I was 40 now.
What Frank was able to get was a minimally invasive procedure that we do through the leg and deploy a valve.
Out in a cage, you show your age, your sweetness has run foul. Without a change, you're lost, exhausted by your time on stage. Then you walked in my room, and like sparks in the dark, life was suddenly thrilling and new. What's between you and I? Just a comfortable lie. I'm the fool who believes when you look in my eyes, Prince, all alone upon your throne. Your power is so frail. You raise your voice, you have no choice inside your gilded jail.
Oh, there. It's okay. He did it for us. The ultimate sacrifice. He gave me his trust. And look how we paid the price. This bloodshed could have been avoided if I convinced heaven to work together. I took a hotel and I destroyed it. I know I could have done better, better, instead of letting you down.
Come on, little lady, why the frown? In the last 10,000 years, you're the first one to change this town. You can do this. Now I know it. For your story has just begun. You can't quit now. Hell, you owe it. There's still damage to be undone. You've changed my mind. You've touched their hearts, found the good in souls gone bad. The stage is wrecked, the crowd is gone, but by God, Charlie, the show, it must go on.
We can do this, we can build it. Best hotel that you've ever seen. Twice the bedrooms, we can fill it.
With more sinners than you can dream. It starts with you, you know it's true. Fulfill your destiny.
So long as I've got all of you with me. To build a hotel, I think we need some brick and lumber.
Good thing we're in hell. Check out this little magic number.
Start with foundation.
A remedial creation for me. It's as easy as can be.
No time for crying, we got a lot of work to do, and we gotta try and make the best of what's in ruins. New coat of paint,
New lights across the marquee.
with a little sorcery.
After the battle, masterless cattle, overlords hanging by a thread. With a bit of bravado, maybe tomorrow we'll be atop the heap. While the rest of hell's pissing, Alistair's missing, bled with his tail between his legs. Nature abhors a power vacuum, it leaves room for you and me. The future of hell belongs to the V's.
This place reeks of death. There's a chill in the air. And I barely escaped being killed by a hair. Great Alistair, altruist, died for his friends. Sorry to disappoint, that is not where this ends. I'm hungry for freedom like never before. The constraints of my deal surely have a back door. Once I figure out how to unclip my wings, guess who will be pulling all the strings?
We can do this, we'll be better. Though redemption may take a while. We were sinners, clear their ledger.
And we're doing it with a smile.
We'll make a difference, wait and see. We're gonna do this, you and me.
And then tomorrow it will be a fucking happy day in
It's almost out of time. Guess we should get into it.
Oh, fuck! Ugh. Ugh. Oh, I've got a lot to get through and not a lot of time, and I feel like you weren't hearing me before, so here goes. I know Hell's population is out of control. It's a bad situation, it's taking a toll. If we rehab these sinners and cleanse all their souls at my has-been hotel. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Right, extermination. I know you guys fly down just to kill once a year, and it must be annoying to schlep all the way here. If they join you in heaven, that trip disappears. You can wave that tour farewell. It'll be a happy day.
Let me stop you right there. Save us all precious time.
Okay.
If what you're suggesting is letting them climb up the ladder, oh, they'd rather cross the pearly gates.
Well,
Sorry, sweetie, but there's no defying their fates. 'Cause hell is forever, whether you like it or not. Had their chance to behave better, now they boil in the pot. 'Cause the rules are black and white, there's no use in trying to fight it. They're burning for their lives until we kill them again.
Okay,
Just try to chillax, babe, you're wasting your breath. Did I hear you imply that they don't deserve death? Are they winners, are they sinners? 'Cause it's cut and dry. Fair is fair, an eye for an eye. Yeah. When all said and done, there's the question of fun. And for those of us with divine ordainment, extermination is entertainment. Guitar solo, fuck yeah! Hell is forever, whether you like it or not. Had their chance to behave better, now they boil in the pot. 'Cause the rules are black and white, there's no use in trying to fight it. They're burning for their lives until we kill them again. Fucking hell is forever, and it's meant to suck a lot. So give up your dumb endeavor, 'cause you don't have a shot. Long as I got your attention, I guess I should probably mention that we've made the determination to move up the next extermination.
What?
Can't wait a whole year to slaughter those little cunts. I know it's just been a week, but we'll be back in 6 months.
Wait, can you...
Oh, shit.
All right then. Looks like you could use some help from the big boss of hell himself. Check out Daddy's glowing reviews on Yelp. 5 stars! Flawless! Really great! With a punch of a pentagram. A whack, bam, boom, a la Kazam. Usually I charge a sacrificial lamb, but you get the family rate. Thanks, Dad! Who needs a busboy now that you got the chef? Michelin tasting menu free a la carte. I'll rig the game for you because I'm the ref. Champagne fountains, caviar mountains, that's just a start.
Who's been here since day one? Who's been faithful as a nun? Makes you chuckle with an old-timey pun. Your executive producer.
That's true.
I'm your guy, your day-to-day, your chum, your steadfast hotelier. Remember when I fixed that corn today?
I was
say when you're looking for assistance, it's smart to pick the path of least resistance.
Others say that in your needy hour, there's no substitute for pure angelic power.
Who just happens to also be your blood.
Sadly, there are times a birth parent is a dud. They say the family you choose is better.
What a bunch of losers.
Can you butt out of my song?
Your song, I started this.
I'm singing it, I'll finish it.
Oh, you tacky piece
It's me, yes, it's me. I know you were all waiting for me. I'm here, what a guess. Took a while, but I'm present at last. It's me, Mimsy.
Who?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free.
Looks like you could use some help from the big boss of hell himself. Check out Daddy's glowing reviews on Yelp. 5-star flawless, really great. With the punch of a pentagram, a whack, bam, boom, a la Kazam. Usually I charge a sacrificial lamb, but you get the family rate. Thanks, Dad. Who needs a busboy now that you've got the chef? Michelin tasting menu free, a la carte. I'll rig the game for you because I'm the ref. Champagne fountains, caviar mountains, that's just a start.
Who's been here since day one? Who's been faithful as a nun? Makes you chuckle with an old-timey pun. Your executive producer. I'm your guy.
Thank you to the butterflies in my stomach. I haven't felt this nervous since I was a little fluffy down nesting. My daring do is half disguised behind the smile. My beak is grinding, ever minding. I swore I wouldn't dwell on the divorce, so for my own health, I'll remind myself that when I see him, I know that it won't feel so tough. I'll believe him and not the voice that says I'm not enough. No need for an arrangement, it can just be him and me. I'll set us free. How perfect it could be when I see him tonight.
See him tonight? All right, all right. It's been a while since he begged for attention. Are we okay? Can't really say. I'm getting by avoiding his questions. So complicated. I hate when it's complicated. Why do I always end up in situations that are complicated? Here I go again, getting in my head, so I'll focus on the sexy stuff instead.
When I see
him, I'm gonna do that thing he likes.
I will change
No need to change things. I'll just bring the rope and spice.
Oh, God.
We've got a nice arrangement, and it's working out just fine. We'll keep it light.
I'll fucking die alone if this goes bad when I see him tonight. Am I doing something I can't take back?
Relax.
Would he want me if he was free?
We're fine.
And if he's only here as a prisoner, what kind of monster does that make me? My entire life's been written in stone. He taught me that I could choose.
Sure.
He deserves the choice to stay or go, though it scares me to think what I'd lose.
Can't wait to lose ourselves in nasty sex and make that bird squawk.
Really must converse.
We'll just stick with what makes sense, like him sucking my.
Oh, this is the worst. Waiting for the shoe to drop.
Who needs words when you got a mouth full of?
Come to your senses.
Then I'll do that thing with my tongue where I.
He's worthy of your love and trust.
I'll leave his bird push nice and rough.
Tonight cannot come soon.
He'll be coming soon enough. Oh yeah!
But when I see him, will it be tender or be tough? Will it please him, or will I just be fucking it all up?
Can this be a relationship? Or am I still naive? I'll set us free. Whatever it may be, when I see him tonight.
Google AI and Chrome can help you kickstart your writing. Suggest tab groups and easily generate custom themes. Choose Chrome to browse with AI built in.
Lisbon is the city of waves. It's surrounded by water, nature, movement. That energy shapes who I am. I'm Nick Von Rupp. I'm a big wave surfer. As a kid, I had phobia of rocks, of waves. The ocean, you know, it was so broad and dark and deep. I really had to work hard over the years to overcome my fears. In the water, you feel a mix of emotion.
Owl in a cave.
That fucker is back!
Yeah, I thought he was gone for good too.
It's been 7 years!
You still pissed he almost beat you that time?
Fuck you!
Just saying.
Things have changed a lot since he left town.
That's for sure.
I gotta send a message of who's really in charge of things now. Welcome home. I'm gonna make you wish that you'd stayed gone. Say hello to a new status quo. Everyone knows that there's a brand new dawn. Turn the TV on.
Camera speeds rolling in 3, 2.
Top of the hour, and we're discussing a certain has-been who has been spotted cavorting around town after a 7-year absence. Did anybody miss him? Did anybody notice? More on tonight's program. So the radio demon is back in town. Why is he hanging around? What does that mean for your family? Well, Handley, I've got good news. He's a loser, a fossil, and I don't mean to sound hostile, but the demon is a coward! You can take that as gospel. Pulling my viewers impossible. I'm visual. He's barely audible. Stop giving him the time of day. Don't listen to a word he'd say. I hope he had a nice vacay, but he should have stayed away. While he hid in radio, we pivoted to video. Now his medium is getting bloody rare. Hell's been better since he split. Where's he been? Who gives a shit?
Salutations! Good to be back on the air. Yes, I know it's been a while since someone with style treated hell to a broadcast. Sinners rejoice!
What a dated voice!
Instead of a clout-chasing, mediocre video podcast, is Luke's insecure, pursuing a lure, living between this fat and that? Is nothing working?
Ignore his chirping!
Every day he's got a new format!
You're looking at the future! He's the shit that comes before that!
Is Lux as strong as he purports, or is it based on his support? He'd be powerless without the other bees.
Oh, please!
And here's the sugar on the cream. He asked me to join his team. I said no, and now he's pissy. That's the tea.
You old-timey prick! I'll show you suffering!
Uh-oh, the TV is buffering.
I'll destroy you!
I'm afraid you've lost your signal. Let's begin. I'm gonna make you wish that I'd stayed gone. Tune on in when I'm done. Your status quo will know its race is run. Oh, this will be fun.
Fuck!
Okay, I've got a lot to get through and not a lot of time, and I feel like you weren't hearing me before, so here goes. I know Hell's population is out of control. It's a bad situation, it's taking a toll. If we rehab these sinners and cleanse all their souls at my has-been hotel. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Right, extermination. I know you guys fly down just to kill once a year, and it must be annoying to schlep all the way here. If they join you in heaven, that trip disappears. You can wave at your farewell. It'll be a happy day.
Let me stop you right there, save us all precious time.
Okay.
If what you're suggesting is letting them climb up the ladder, oh, they'd rather cross the pearly gates.
Well,
Sorry, sweetie, but there's no defying their fates. 'Cause hell is forever, whether you like it or not. Had their chance to behave better, now they boil in the pot. 'Cause the rules are black and white, there's no use in trying to fight it. They're burning for their lives until we kill them again.
Okay,
Just try to chillax, babe, you're wasting your breath. Did I hear you imply that they don't deserve death? Are they winners, are they sinners? 'Cause it's cut and dry.
actually, if you take a
Fair is fair, an eye for an eye. Yeah. When all said and done, there's the question of fun. And for those of us with divine ordainment, extermination is entertainment. Guitar solo, fuck yeah! Hell is forever, whether you like it or not. Had their chance to behave better, now they boil in the pot. 'Cause the rules are black and white, there's no use in trying to fight it. They're burning for their lives until we kill them again. Fucking hell's forever, and it's meant to suck a lot. So give up your dumb endeavor, 'cause you don't have a shot. Long as I got your attention, I guess I should probably mention that we've made the determination to move up the next extermination. Can't wait a whole year to slaughter those little cunts. I know it's just been a week, but we'll be back in 6 months.
Wait, can you... Oh, shit!
Over the past 120 years, we've fueled our fair share of drives, each one magical in its own way. Because as long as there are great drives to be had, we will be here to fuel them. Texaco, forever in drive.
If it's always been a dream to go to Paris, why stay in a hotel on the touristy side of Paris? Get an Airbnb on the Paris-y side of Paris.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and Pepper and Heavy D up in the limousine, hanging pictures on my wall. Every Saturday.
I got a game I want to show you. If I tell you my name, you'll have to play too. I've been here for years, biding my time, waiting and primed until I could find you to sign on the line and we can be friends. I'll be here for you until your world ends. Enjoy all your toys I will supply. You only live once, and you'll be mine the day you die. I'll have my payment, your eternal soul's enslavement. Did you divine our dark arrangement? You were lovely entertainment. The dark desires you've been serving, you can bet that you're deserving. No regret for who you're hurting. Why it's almost like you're flirting.
Come into my world, take a look at me. I am the nightmare on the dark side of the moon. I'm your first, last resort, so call me when you need a helping hand. Play your cards wrong and I'll see you soon.
Sorry, I don't mean to alarm you. If you asked me to stay, I would be charmed to. You all have such cozy little lives. How do you survive? Like that I wish I knew. But you've got a lovely little secret. You're tired of feeling awful small.
So you
give Mr. Alistair a call to make a deal. Because you're hungry for the sights. You wanna see them. Earthly delights. You feel you need them. Your appetites. I'll help you feed them. I'll be a sweet play DOD man. What's your hunger has evaded? Don't forget your friend who waited. Watch as you indulge your thirst. And did I mention that you're cursed?
come into my world, take a look at me. I am the night
enjoy you. Suffice to say, when I play, I don't lose. Collect on the depths that you accrued. It was such a gas. I really am amused. Have a dark thought, I'm right beside you. A casual whisper just to guide you. Look over your shoulder and I'm gone. Remember this song, and I bid you adieu.
The date started off so well. Begin my night, not expecting the fright of my life. She was perfect from what I could tell. How could I not see the danger right in front of me?
My favorite food is fish.
Baby, that's my favorite too.
I love cartoon dogs.
Baby, I love Scooby-Doo. Hey girl, what's your favorite film? She said the best movie of all, a masterpiece of art called
Human centipede, human centipede.
I think that I'm gonna get murdered tonight.
Human centipede, not ironically.
She said
the costume design was a highlight. I like it for the plot.
Tell me what the plot's about.
German doctor says they need molasses to melt.
Cool.
Human centipede.
Please God save me. I think that's a red flag. I don't want to get stabbed. She said
Human centipede is a tour de force.
I think, holy shit, I'm gonna be the main course. She said
I admire the narrative of character growth.
I try to get the waiter's attention by blinking in Morse code.
Why are you blinking so much?
I've got something in my eye.
Here, let me get it out.
No, thank you. I don't want to die. Bonjour, sir was blinking at me. Is this because your date is a freak? No. Very good then. Bon appetit.
Stop hiding behind your silly made-up red flag. Do not take a chance on the best relationship you never had.
Maybe you're right and I'm looking for excuses. My heart's got bruises, but I'm ready to choose this life.
It could be the love of my life.
One day we'll get married and be husband and wife, with a tasteful ceremony and the wedding of our dreams.
Only if the wedding's theme.
Tell me what the thing's gonna be.
Human centipede, human centipede.
We could save on the catering bill.
Human centipede, only one mouth to feed.
If you are the best man, you know the deal. Pucker up. I can finally open myself up to love.
I can finally sew a mouth to a bud.
Human centipede.
Human centipede.
No, Sarah! You need to listen to me!
I warned you, Emily, and now you've left me no choice. Send her down.
Cast me down, set my way of thinking wasn't allowed. Threw me into the deepest water to watch me drown. Think you know what I'm capable of. You can't contain me, 'cause I will rise above. Cleansed and reborn, I am forged in the flame. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be, helping these souls have the chance to be free. Take them out of this awful place of eternal suffering. I'm uncovering the truth. They can be redeemed. There is a choice. So I will send the message using my voice. This is my purpose, the intention of my design. The angel of joy, bringing hope to the non-divine. I'm glad to have finally fallen, giving me the strength to be what they need. You'll regret sending someone like me here. You're scared, 'cause there's a chance of them uprising. I'm the fuel you've added to that fire. I'll become the very thing you fear. I would fall again, crash into the ground, but at least the nightmare ends. Everything I've ever known to be true isn't real, so I'd rather go through this change. A fallen angel, but I'm not afraid. I know where the true hell lies, using heaven as a title to disguise all the evil that resides within. So I'd fall again. Oh, I'd fall again. Oh. Crash into the ground, but at least the nightmare ends.
With SAP Concur, I'll be ready to approve, process, and reimburse business expenses in my sleep.
Did you forget your homework, Mr. Krasnow?
Okay, time to wake up now. Yep.
La mort nous sépare, juste une étape parmi tant d'autres. C'est un nouveau départ. Je fais la nique à vos apôtres. Je serai toujours fier. Je surmonterai les overdoses. Même comme à deux, je prends la pause. J'en ai rien à faire. J'abandonne mes émotions. J'emmerde vos opinions. Car c'est mon mantra. Car c'est ma vie que je laisse glisser entre vos draps toute la nuit. Encerclé par le feu, la passion s'exalte. Dans l'enfer des enfers, c'est un bout de paradis. Je suis addict à la folie. Cet hôtel est mon hérésie. Jamais on ne pourra s'empêcher de s'embourber. Laisse-moi brûler mon âme pour que je puisse la respirer. Je suis addict aux sensations qui font grimper jusqu'au plafond. On veut juste continuer et pouvoir se sentir planer. Même si nous faut vendre nos âmes quitte à nous damner.
Au point de te laisser plonger mort t'invite à te faire danser et tu ne lâcheras pas. Je sens que je me conduis mal, que je porterai le coup fatal. Je le sais déjà. Approche si t'en as le courage, devenons compagnons de rage. J'ai ce que tu désires, ce que tu aimes. Je peux l'obtenir d'ici la fin de la nuit. Ton argent et ton âme, mon péché mignon. Dans l'enfer des enfers, c'est un bout de paradis.
Je suis addict à la folie. Cet hôtel est mon hérésie. Jamais on ne pourra s'empêcher de s'embourber.
Laisse-moi brûler mon âme pour que je puisse la respirer.
Je suis addict aux sensations qui me font grimper jusqu'au plafond. On veut juste continuer et pouvoir se sentir planer. Même si nous faut vendre nos âmes quitte à nous damner. Même si nous faut vendre nos âmes quitte à nous damner. Je suis addict aux sensations qui me font grimper jusqu'au plafond. On veut juste continuer et pouvoir se sentir planer. Même si nous faut vendre nos âmes quitte à nous damner. Je suis addict aux sensations qui me font grimper jusqu'au plafond. On veut juste continuer et pouvoir se sentir planer. Même si nous faut vendre nos âmes quitte à nous damner. Je suis addict à ce chagrin qui ronge mon cœur chaque matin. Je ne peux me défaire de ce poison qui coule dans mes veines. Cette douleur qui est la source de mon plaisir et ma peine. Je suis addict et dépendant, un corps parfait, l'âme d'un perdant. J'aimerais tant quitter cet enfer en déployant des ailes. Faites que mes espoirs se concrétisent dans cet hôtel.
Emotional faders keep repeating self-hating phrases. I have heard enough of these voices, almost like I have no choice. This is biological stasis, my mood shifting too many places. Wish I left and kept the good friendships. Watch life, here I go again. I can't see me cry, can't see me cry ever again. I can't see me cry, can't see me cry. This is the end. My biggest enemy is me, Papa 911.
special. Fucking typical. And while you're still on the clock, too. What the fuck? The fuck am I? You know where you are. You only took enough for an elephant to OD on shit. Too bad that sort of thing don't stick down here. Huh, baby? Clean yourself up.
Think I can take it. With every drama, a piece of me dies like some kind of sadist. I think that he likes to see the pain in my eyes. He knows that I'm lovesick. He kissed me and promised that would be alright. We both know it's bullshit. The longer I'm with him, the less I'm alive. Doctor's on the other line, cause he's not coming home tonight. And I just took my very last pill. Need something to numb the pain. Demons knocking on my brain. I think they're coming in for the kill. 911, I need someone. My baby plays me like a game. I'm not having fun. 911, tell him he's why my heart is always aching and I gotta be done. Cause I gotta lose my guy. Or I'm gonna lose my mind. You must think that I'm crazy. Well, he does too, so I guess that makes three. Need someone to save me. I'd really appreciate if you'd intervene. The doctor's on the other line, cause he's not coming home tonight. Can't seem to find my bottle of pills. Swear to God I'm not insane. The voices only say his name when I'm starting to think that they're him. 911, I need someone. My baby plays me like a game. I'm not having fun. 911, tell him he's why my heart is always aching and I gotta be done. Cause I gotta lose my guy. Or I'm gonna lose my mind. I am myself. I am my pride.
Let's kick things off with America's happiest felon, Donald Trump. He's ahead in the polls, but he's not resting on his laurels. He's at rallies talking about the issues that matter.
The other day, I got very angry. Some man called Chris Christie fat. And I said, sir, and then he said he was a pig. I said, sir, Chris Christie is not a fat pig. Please remember that. A waitress came over, beautiful waitress, and I never like talking about physics. She's beautiful inside. I don't even order bacon anymore. You know, bacon's gone up like 5. I said, it's too expensive. I don't want it. I don't want it. Byron likes bacon. Sleepy Joe also declared that he wanted to test his skills and stamina against mine on the golf course. And I will even give Joe Biden 10 strokes aside. 10 strokes, that's a lot.
Joke's on you, Donald Trump. Joe Biden's already had 10 strokes. But yes, if you missed Donald Trump's rally yesterday, he had very important things to say, like Biden sucks at golf, Chris Christie is fat, and once I saw a hot waitress.
I have to say, this was the first time I ever heard Trump talk about a woman's inner beauty. Maybe he's maturing. Either that or he thinks there's more boobs to find on the inside. Of course, it wasn't all boobs and bacon, which coincidentally is the title of my memoir coming out this Christmas. Trump did touch on some important issues in a very dramatic way. And to be clear, we did not add this music.
We are a nation where fentanyl and all other forms of illegal drugs are easier to get than groceries to feed our beautiful families and babies. Mothers will never again be forced to watch their children overdosing and hospitaling. And we will never allow mothers to watch their child hopelessly dying in their arms, screaming, "What can I do? What can I do? Help me, God, what can I do?"
Never thought I'd say this, but I miss him talking about the hot waitress.
Help me, God, what can I do? I mean, what chilling words about the opioid crisis, which were slightly undercut by the crisis he moved on to in the very next sentence.
What can I do? What can I do? Help me, God, what can I do? We are a nation whose once revered airports are a dirty, crowded mess. You sit and wait for hours and then are notified that the plane won't leave, that they have no idea when they will.
Wow, what a smooth transition from "there's blood in the streets" to "and why do I have to check my bags at the gates?"
They're killing us with fentanyl, and I'm in boarding group 6? Now, the reason why Trump is having a blast on the campaign trail is because his opponent, Joe Biden, whose poll numbers are hovering somewhere between uh-oh and oh shit. But worry not, Biden's team has a plan. Tomorrow he'll hold a press conference to show that he's fully in charge of all his faculties. Unfortunately, their branding isn't helping.
The next test is what the White House says will be some kind of a big boy press conference.
He'll have a press conference, a big boy press conference, his big boy press conference, a big boy press conference. I guess a big boy press conference is what we're calling it.
Oh my God, stop saying big boy press conference. It sounds like he's going to show everyone that he can tie his own shoes. Although, at this point, it would be reassuring to see him do that.
But some Democrats aren't waiting to see whether Biden can get through his big boy presser without a binky. Now, every day brings new lawmakers openly questioning whether Biden should remain as the nominee. And today, one of the party's biggest names weighed in.
Nancy Pelosi passed up a golden opportunity to say President Biden should stay in the race.
Does he have your support to be the head of the Democratic ticket?
As long as the president had it's up to the president to decide if he is going to run. We're all encouraging him to make that decision because time is running short. He's beloved, he is respected, and people want him to make that decision.
Keep in mind, Biden has said about 50 times that he's staying in the race. He's like, I'm not going anywhere. The Lord Almighty couldn't get me out of this race. And Pelosi's going, yep, great. Just let us know when you decide. Clock's ticking, tick-tock. I mean, that's the same energy my mom had when I told her I was going into comedy. She still calls me up today like, have you made a decision about medical school yet? By the way, it probably doesn't help that as she was speaking, I kept thinking, man, I wish that Biden could channel the youth and vigor of Nancy Pelosi.
But Pelosi wasn't the biggest name to come out against Biden today because while she was gently nudging him out of the race, an even more powerful Democrat was running him over with a steamroller.
Critics are falling in love with Fly Me to the Moon.
We're working together now. Don't want you to think that I was
interested. Scarlett and Channing have chemistry to the.
All right, this just into CNN. Big Democratic donor George Clooney, of course, the actor, has just called for President Biden to step aside. The actor writes, it's devastating to say it, but the Joe Biden I was with 3 weeks ago at the fundraiser was not the Joe Big Effing Deal Biden of 2010. He wasn't even the Joe Biden of 2020. He was the same man we all witnessed at the debate.
In short, Clooney says this is about age, nothing more. He adds, we are not going to win in November with this president.
Yeah, you know you're in trouble when even Danny Ocean is saying we can't pull this one off.
Of course, I will say, It's easy for him to say Biden's too old. Clooney doesn't age. He doesn't know what it's like for us mortals to slowly decline while he becomes more and more fuckable, just saltier and more peppery, the glint in his eyes glowing ever more brightly, and the smile, those supple lips are just so supple, and he draws you in with the
Clooney thing again.
I'm doing the Clooney thing. I'm sorry, I'm doing the Clooney thing again.
Jesus, get it together.
So beautiful.
God. Keep it in your pants. The point is, Clooney isn't just a random celebrity. He's a major fundraiser for the Democratic Party. Last month, he helped raise $30 million for Joe Biden. Wait, while we were all distracted by this op-ed, who was watching the money? Oh, it was a heist the whole time, Clooney!
Clooney, such a clever, sexy silver fox of a man who's just got those lips. Those lips you could lose yourself in. I'm sorry. It's just, he's a lot. But you know what? It's important to remember that as of now, only 8 House Democrats have called on Joe Biden to step down. And the dissenters might get all the headlines, but there are hundreds of other Democrats who are still with Joe Biden. But with a skeptical public, now is the time for them to make their case to the people. So let's hear their enthusiasm. What do you say, Congressman Jim Clyburn?
We're riding with Biden. We're riding with Biden.
Did anyone mention Harris?
We are riding with Biden.
Was there conversation about Vice President?
We are riding with Biden.
Was there conversation about Vice President Kamala Harris in there?
We are riding with Biden.
Okay. I wouldn't say that was enthusiasm I was hearing there. I'm riding with Biden sounds like you're in a Thelma and Louise situation.
Yeah, that's the same tone of voice you use when you don't like the man your best friend is marrying, but you're a bridesmaid. So congratulations, Becky and Mark. He hit on me at the rehearsal dinner, but Mark's our man. Mark's our man. We don't talk anymore.
Okay, all right. You know what? Maybe we don't need enthusiasm. We just need an argument. A good, strong argument for supporting him as the nominee. Sell us on him.
You know, if President Biden declines to leave voluntarily, then we have no choice but to, support him as our nominee.
I am fully behind him as our nominee until he's not our nominee.
Okay, again, less an argument and more a statement of fact. It's like if your mother-in-law asks you to make the dinner she made, and you say, "You made a dinner." And it was food. And I will eat the food until there is other food.
Come on. I mean, if Trump is an existential threat to democracy and you're not making the case for Biden to drop out, then you gotta explain why you keep supporting him. Go!
Do you support keeping Biden as your nominee? No comment. Do you support keeping Biden at the top of the ticket?
No comment.
Do you think that Biden just stays your nominee?
I love that tie. I love that tie. Do you mind if I hang myself with it instead of answering your question? Actually, you know what? Actually, I wonder what it was he liked about that tie. Can we have another angle on that? Oh, okay, yeah. Oh. That makes sense. Yeah. Look, Democrats, listen. We're not going to sit here and tell you what to do. You can be an urn. Whatever you do, actually do it. This indecisive waffling only makes you look like you don't have the courage of your convictions. Either tell Joe that he needs to go, or stand by him and really make the case for him.
Yeah. Or don't. Spend the next 4 months running around saying, I don't know. But when November comes, the only thing you're going to be saying is this.
What can I do? What can I do? Help me, God. What can I do?
Here at the Princeton Review, we've long said that the SAT only tests your ability on mastering the SAT. So what do you have to master? You first need to ask yourself, what kind of student am I? Your answer will help you figure out what test prep is.
Everything Hassan is saying here is 100% correct.
Brother would have been a fan of mine if he was like, you know, if it was.
He was, I mean, my brother's like speech and debate, model UN.
Oh, God.
Carlson texted a producer that Sidney Powell is lying, bitch. He also called Powell an unguided missile, dangerous as hell, and a crazy person.
Creates a conflict of interest.
Remember, there's a difference between like red flags or orange flags and like something being outright bad. Conflict of interest is a red flag, at least an orange flag, potentially a red flag, but it doesn't necessarily mean something is bad. You have to say more, right?
It was also reported that Jeremy and I tried to take the Intercept over. And in hindsight, it was kind of a crazy idea because we went to the board.
I do think with on the topic of media literacy, with the increase in content, the opportunity for media literacy, in my opinion, goes down, actually.
God, Hassan, please talk to us about media literacy. Please.
Factually accurate information to the best of our ability.
I do think with on the topic of media literacy, with the increase in content, the opportunity for media literacy, in my opinion, goes down, actually, right? Like the vast quantity of headlines that we consume on a daily basis, or clips, or long form, whatever we're consuming, as that quantity has gone up, I think whatever your understanding.
Grocery outlet, bargain market.
Want to be your own boss? As a moving helper, you get to decide when you work and where you work, what moving services you offer. You even get to choose how much you charge. Unpack your potential when you sign up to start your own moving labor business at movinghelper.com.
Is of the media will be applied across the board. Like, to have a nuanced take from clip to clip or headline to headline is extremely challenging, and a challenging assumption of society.
Yeah. I think many.
Do you hand wash the wool socks? Something I started reading for taking care of clothes and stuff. So one, ironing is good because it apparently increases the longevity of the clothes. But two, a lot of people do recommend like if you don't, a lot of people recommend hanging your clothes to dry. Fuck that. I'm not that intense yet. Okay, we're not doing that shit.
Extremely challenging, and a challenging assumption of society.
Yeah, I think many people don't do that at all, and they don't have that. They just like are fed this information. They
might not even know they should do it. You might not even know that one headline is different from another headline.
Yeah, no, that's why I think that we're arriving at like one of my major goals is I look at the news and I handhold you through it, where if you are confused about what's going on in the world, my job, the way I see it is like I'm there to be entertaining first and foremost, but also like basically tell you like here's what the headline says, but here's what is actually going on, and here's what that headline might mean.
This is what I hate this. I hate this so much. Everything Hassan is saying here is 100% correct. That is true what he's saying. That should be your job, but he doesn't do any of this. He doesn't do any of that. If you shower and you get in the same clothes afterwards, you might as well. Life pro tip. Save 30 minutes of your time, okay? If you're going to, if you shower and then you change into the same clothes afterwards, save your time by just not showering at all. Don't waste your time, okay? Don't waste your time. Just don't shower. Don't shower. If you're gonna wear the same clothes afterwards, don't waste your fucking time. Don't waste our time, all right?
And sometimes it's, the headline is accurate, or the
cat still with you? No. Honey is not my property. It's part of my girlfriend. She travels back and forth with her.
What that headline might mean. And sometimes it's, the headline is accurate, or the story is completely, devoid of any sort of errors or omissions of details, right? But that is what I'm trying to do. That is what I'm trying to do when I look at Fox News. That is what I'm trying to do when I...
See, like, I wish that, like... Something that I started doing a lot, the thing that encouraged me to start writing more and thinking more about like media consumption and how people consume media, I just said the same thing twice. When I say media consumption, what I mean is like, how do you read a particular thing and then how do you understand it, or how should you understand it, versus how people consume media, like what do most people do, or what are the main follies of most people in consuming media. I consider myself a subject matter expert, okay? And I think that from that position, I think I try to have a more critical view rather than just parroting things that I've seen online. This is why I push so much, or you heard me say over and over again, like when people say, how do you pick a good source? We'll just read a variety of sources. Like, no, that's an answer that is devoid of thought. Nobody's actually thought through what that means to read a variety of sources. It doesn't mean anything, people say, right? When you're in Hassan's position or my position, you have the opportunity to engage with a ton of different types of communities and a ton of different types of people and watch them consume media, understand how media cycles work, probably more than almost anybody on the planet, save for actual like media pundits that work in mainstream media. And even at that, you have a unique perspective on things because you've got more direct engagement with media consumers than even like pundits do, because they don't usually engage with media consumers.
But that is what I'm trying to do. That is what I'm trying to do.
So there are much better answers to this question of something that I would say is when you're trying to see if media is misleading you, something being right or wrong is not usually the important part. If you get into alternative media spaces, especially YouTube, you can just find a lot of stuff that's just wrong, okay? Like the RFKs of the world. Just
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, and I saved hundreds. With all the money I saved, I thought...
wrong. But the big problem is when you're reading on reporting, things are selectively reported. People choose what things they want to tell you. And you can find things that aren't technically wrong, but they're not really conveying conceptually the most accurate picture, if that makes sense. Like a really good example was, we watched this the other day. When the immunity thing came out, I think the headlines for, I think the left-leaning stuff, I think people were saying Trump granted criminal immunity, stuff like that. And I think the Fox News headline was like, fuck, can I find this? Fuck, I don't know if these changed or... The way, like, nothing in, from what I remember, and I only skimmed these articles, nothing in any of these Fox News articles was incorrect. Oh, so like right here, this focus on, like, this top line here. Chief Justice John Roberts says the president enjoys no immunity for his official acts. Or, I'm sorry, for his unofficial acts, right? This is, like, true, right? Nothing that's reported in these articles can be untrue or false, but it can still be misleading. People should focus on that more. The reason why you should focus on that more is because the solution is, in order to critically evaluate any particular media source, you have to have some kind of working knowledge of the material at hand, or else you're always just being led around by propagandists like Hassan, you know? But, yeah.
Right. But that is what I'm trying to do. That is what I'm trying to do when I look at Fox News. That is what I'm trying to do when I look at MSNBC. Because I have plenty of disagreements with liberals as well as I do with Republicans.
I think the interesting parallel between yourself and the New York Times is that, you know, the New York Times, I open the app every single day and I go straight to Wordle and then I play the spelling bee every day.
That's great.
And I'm in there. And then I'll quickly click on the news tab and I'm like, all right, here's some things that are happening, and I will spend way less time looking at the headlines in the news, but I'm in. Like, you've brought me in, New York Times, you got me, I'm in a news world, right? And I feel like with you, your beginnings were gaming on Twitch. And even still now, there is like you said, you're like having fun, right? Occasionally you do play games.
Yeah.
And then there's a news element as well that like, it's this interesting thing that like the news more so than ever requires this entertainment that may not be a part of it.
So like this thing is a good example in chat. Destiny, doesn't the Trump presidency behavior from CNN disqualify them as a valid source? How do you explain the Charlottesville good people on both sides stuff? I don't know from what platform a conservative can ever launch a factual grievance with any news source ever, but they are allowed to, right? I don't know how they dictate like the media agenda with that, like screeching about Russiagate. For everything you have to say about Russiagate, the Hillary email stuff was like 1 billion times more egregious, and the Benghazi stuff, right? There were no credible indictments. There was no valuable information turned out from either of those obsessive things that occupied conservative airwaves and brainwaves for years. But somehow, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. So people keep saying like offense versus defense. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll think about it more. I'll think about it more. I'll think about this more because I think it's worth considering.
Like with the New York Times, but it's like right there. It's like you need that too to bring people in.
For sure. I think I do it for not the revenue reasons that New York Times does it for, but instead I do it because I think it allows people to see me in a different light and not as like the serious news guy who's yelling all the time.
So on that topic of like, you know, revenue and business, like the business of streaming, the business also of political commentary, I think it's interesting to break down like what does that look like? Because you brought up NPR at the beginning of the conversation, and I actually think what you do is similar to when I grew up. My brother and like we're like young kids, like when we were in the car with my mom or my dad, he wanted to listen to NPR. And I hated it.
It's lame as hell.
Yeah, it's super lame. And I would make fun of him for it, but he always wanted to listen to it. So I was subject to listening to a lot of it.
Your brother would have been a fan of mine if he was like, you know, if it was.
He was, I mean, my brother's like speech and debate, Model UN.
Oh,
went to
God.
law school.
Okay.
And then abandoned all of it. And went into fashion. So, yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oof, he said debate. That's a trigger word for Hassan. Be careful.
Yeah, but I grew up like, you know, he introduced me to Jon Stewart, but I grew up listening to NPR in the car. And I think actually what you do being live for that amount of time is more akin to like the radio.
Yeah.
Right?
No, absolutely. I describe what I do to people that are outside of the age range of understanding Twitch as basically Rush Limbaugh, but not evil, if that makes sense.
I said that to Samir.
Colin said that to me yesterday.
Yeah.
So when I listen to Hassan, it has the same rhythm as Rush Limbaugh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So in that context, like NPR was funded by, like it's public radios. It's funded by people essentially donating, right?
Yes, there's I think there's a tax component.
I'm not a conservative, by the way, but to argue the other side, CNN reporting on the OKC bombing and Terrence Yeeke may suggest that they aren't a puppet of a secret conspiring elite. Check out the CNN article. Why did this cop turn up dead? You know what we're going to study on? Oh, I should have already done this. I'm going to write this here for another note. This is what we're going to be. We're just going to read through all of this list of shit. That's my stream for this month, okay? You talk about a conspiring elite, okay? Like, and then you talk about Russiagate, and you talk about CNN and MSNBC. How about the fact that a sitting president managed to get legal counsel that was telling so many lies to the country about voter fraud and reaching out to other mainstream media outlet pundits to make them tell lies about it? And then those pundits, Tucker Carlson, told lies about it knowingly on the largest cable broadcast news in the country in order to help the president, I'm going to say win an election, but really steal an election, right? Like, this is one of the most ripe for conservative, you know, to dwell on this for so long conspiratorially. But because it's involving conservatives, nobody cares. Andrew Tate, I bet if I were to bring up fucking Donna Brazil or whatever, I bet like Andrew Tate and Sneeko would be like, oh, the woman, was she the one for the DNC with Bernie? He might know about that. He had no idea about the Tucker Carlson stuff? How is that? Tucker did not do it knowingly? This is why I have this here to research this. Tucker Carlson, Dominion, Fox News suit. The messages that I saw made it look like he did know, that he was tired of towing this line and that he was privately arguing with Sidney Powell that there wasn't good evidence for this. Tucker Carlson, leaked texts, Sidney Powell. Destiny, read the comment again. I'm saying that the article suggests that they are not the propaganda wing of a secret conspiring elite. Dog, you don't understand. Just by you saying that, that's unhinged. I'm not giving you credit for being like, there's really strong evidence actually that Hillary isn't a secret lizard person. You don't get credit for that statement, right? Do you understand that? Like, the default assumption is people are not part of a huge conspiring global elite without some kind of evidence being provided first, right? That's... Great show so far. I know that B script was wordy, but it came out great. It was awesome. Sidney Powell is lying. Bitch. Jesus. I haven't even read these messages. It is top article in Mediaite. And also I sent it to Breitbart, Caller, Examiner, New York Times. Dude, nice job.
Do you know what just $10 can do for Team Biden-Harris? Well,
In a text thread included in Tuesday's filings, the three hosts lamented that Fox's election decision desk director, Arnon Mishkin, made the call and bashed the colleague. Is this the one where they called Arizona? Oof. Is that what this is? Oh, yeah. Why not bring this up to conservatives, but remove political groups and names and see what they say? Then do the Scooby-Doo thing and remove the mask of it being Trump. I've thought about that. Yeah. It's hard to do it with the coup case. I'm sorry. It's hard to do it with the insurrection case, though, because, like, everything is so... It's so obvious, like, what I would be getting at. Would you approve? Like, as soon as I say that, like, their mind is gonna be like, wait a second. Is he trying to get me? On November 5th, in response to his producer Alex Pfeiffer, who had written that, I really think many on our side are being reckless demagogues right now, Carlson wrote, of course they are. We're not going to follow them. The sun will rise tomorrow. We want to wake up intact. I always think that. In a message from November, Carlson texted a colleague that there was no doubt there was fraud in the election. But at this point, Trump and Lynn and Powell have so discredited their own case, and the rest of us to some extent, that it's infuriating. Absolutely enrages me. And Tucker was referring to Lynn Wood, another Trump lawyer. In a text on November 9th, Carlson referenced Sidney Powell's Dominion claims, commenting, the software shit is absurd. Carlson then said on television that night, we don't know anything about the software that many say was rigged. We don't know. We ought to find out. Per Slate, around November 16th, Carlson texted a producer that Sidney Powell is lying, bitch. He also called Powell an unguided missile, dangerous as hell, and a crazy person. Quote, Sidney Powell is lying, by the way. I caught her. It's insane, end quote. Like, if any of this was Democrats, you'd be losing your minds, right? If Anderson Cooper was saying that there was a Biden press secretary who was just telling lies all the time, but then Anderson Cooper was going on to CNN anyway and spreading those lies, you'd be losing your mind. But like, I think you guys just bury your head in the sand on this. I'm gonna make Michael Knowles. He needs to answer this. How do you feel about Tucker Carlson knowingly pushing false information, or they just do the Rhino thing where they just push like, oh, actually, well, he's not a real conservative anymore, and then they just ditch him and move on? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Jesus.
Into it as well, like there's government grants, and then it's funded by donors and also ad revenue as well. And I think that like creates a conflict of interest in many instances, which they of course immediately will reveal. They'll be like, they'll do a story about Facebook, and then they'll be like, we're also funded by Meta. Yeah. But yeah, that's, you know.
Conflict of interest is easily one of the stupidest. It's like one of the made for retard talking points. Like if somebody says like conflict of interest, like you, okay. Remember, there's a difference between like red flags or orange flags and like something being outright bad. A conflict of interest is a red flag, at least an orange flag, potentially a red flag, but it doesn't necessarily mean something is bad. You have to say more, right? If you say, well, there's a conflict of interest here, and then you do more digging, you should be more critical of something the conflict of interest exists, but then you do more digging and you find out, like, did this conflict of interest manifest in a way that was damaging to the credibility of whatever's being reported on? Then you can, then you say like, okay, well, this is a problem. But conflict of interest just gives you a place a direction to go. It doesn't necessarily discredit what's coming out. Otherwise, you could use conflict of interest to discredit anything you don't like, which is what they do. That's why when I'm arguing with somebody about Israel-Palestine and I bring up any news agency that has anything related to Israel in the name, Times of Israel, Jerusalem Post, these are fake, that's fake, obviously it's fake, it's from Israel. Like, it would be the equivalent of, no, I can't even use that because conservatives would agree. It would be, it'd be the equivalent of arguing with some other, somebody else in another country. And I'm like, okay, well, the New York Times, like, New York? The US government published this? New York? But I guess conservatives actually do believe that in the United States, so.
Usually how it goes.
So outside of then that type of funding, like for you, that mix is funded by the people, right? So the people who watch you, they're funding you plus ad revenue.
Yes. So the
what if there's no smoking gun, but the person leans in favor of the conflict of interest 75% of the time? I mean, they could just be right. You have to be able to do a factual analysis. Also, I don't think that you guys are the ones that should be tasked with that as well. I wouldn't expect an average person to like read through and scour all these fucking articles and all this shit, but we should. You should expect that of us, of people like Hassan or me or Tim Pool or Ben Shapiro or anybody else. Like that should be the expectation, but none of these people do. Well, I shouldn't say that about the other people. I know Hassan doesn't read anything. I don't think Tim Pool reads anything. I was looking up Chevron stuff yesterday because I wanted to see if there were any horrendously off media takes. I watched that Michael Knowles video. Most of the people seem to have an accurate enough. Ricada seemed to have like an accurate enough assessment of what was going on. So
the largest chunk of my revenue comes from subscriptions. I think that is the most reliable, most sustainable.
Yeah, and then also someone in YouTube chat brought this up. It's a good point, right? We can't trust any of these media outlets because they all have the same owners. You're telling me that you can't trust what a journalist writes because of who owns the company that owns, like the Washington Post? So you don't trust anything from WAPO anymore because you think Jeff Bezos dictates to journalists what they write. That's what you think. You think Jeff Bezos, right? Now maybe you're like, well, maybe Bezos doesn't dictate it directly, but like he'll make his will known, blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, sure, fine. Let's say that pressure exists. How do you explain the fact that you work for a subsidiary of Amazon then? Because you work for Twitch and Twitch is owned by Jeff Bezos. So why would I trust your take when you say that the Washington Post is compromised because Bezos owns the company that publishes these articles, but you're not? Like, why would I believe one or the other? Now you're about, and then Hassan would give a whole bunch of reasons. Well, I'm independent because I don't have anybody looking directly over me and I can say what I want and I've got my blah, blah. It's like, okay, well, why wouldn't this apply to any fucking journalist? These people are the biggest tweeters in the fucking world, okay? These people run to social media anytime they're upset about anything. You're telling me that these people are all secretly being given marching orders and none of them have said anything about, like, come on. Yeah, I don't know. And to shift frame a bit and to reiterate, the reason why it's bad when people make these complaints is because there is problems with media reporting and there are big problems right now with media bias, but I don't think it's because they're getting top-down orders. The problem is that our cultures have become incredibly exclusive to outsiders. So you're ending up with these media rooms, these editorial boards, all these staff that are all of a certain political opinion. And because of that, you're over-selecting for a certain type of idea or opinion. Two, you're over-selecting generally for certain industries. Like you don't have people working in the military or whatever writing for the New York Times and shit anymore, which hurts. It damages the ability for you to report on things in a fair, honest, objective, unbiased manner. But you can't even have that conversation. You can't talk about that because it's like, well, why does the New York Times or the Washington Post fuck up? Well, it's because Biden is telling them what to write. And it's like, well, okay.
Way of doing this business in general for someone like myself.
Yeah.
Because I don't want.
Is it the same case with Murdoch/Fox News? Doesn't he have quite a bit of pull in the GOP? If it was, here's what I would assume. If Fox News publishes things that Murdoch likes or agrees with, my guess would be that if you go to Fox News, that's probably the culture in their newsroom. I seriously doubt there's a bunch of people at Fox News like, fuck Like, I really don't want to have to publish this. My evil boss is making me publish these conservative things. A lot of people that work there probably lean conservative. That'd be my guess. Probably not as conservative as their viewer base, just because they work in media and entertainment and shit. So they're probably slightly moderated, but most of them probably roughly agree with what's being published.
Want to be beholden to advertisers, and especially considering the way I do commentary and what I talk about in many instances, there's always going to be so much volatility if I'm hyper focused on ad revenue. But that doesn't mean that I don't have ad revenue. Of course, ad revenue has played even a larger role on Twitch, because I think Twitch as a platform directed by Amazon wanted to generate more ad revenue because they saw that that was better overall. The splits were better for them, and they had a better way of basically they had too much inventory and not enough monetization on inventory. So they really made an effort to push for ads. So that is, you know, that's something that I have to do as well, contractually obligated to do as well. And beyond that, there's sponsorships. They can be, you know, multiple year-long sponsorships that are more holistic, like a brand partnership or a one-off. And for me, I spend most of my time, my manager, you know, God bless him, he's great, spends most of his time basically telling people, like, we're not going to work with you. But overall, you know, I'll play like a video game every now and then, and that'll be sponsored. And
by the game.
Yeah, by the developers, by the publisher.
Yeah, I mean, because the reality is, like, I mean, we're all in the business of being credible to our audiences, right? Like, that is the most important thing you can be as a creator.
Okay. These guys are starting a new media company.
And what was the cause of this new venture?
Right.
Breaking Point's family news, which is Ryan is launching this morning, Drop Site. We've got a graphic for that. Go ahead and tell us, Ryan, what you were up to here and what was the cause of this new venture?
Yes, the headline here is that Jeremy Scahill, who you see up on the screen here, and I are leaving The Intercept. There'll be some other Intercept veterans who are joining us at this new venture that's dropsitenews.com. You can find it over there.
Any names you can tell us yet on the others?
Noska Renner, who is a deputy editor, she'll be joining us. The others still have to tell The Intercept.
Okay, so we'll let them play out that process.
We'll be rolling them out in the next couple of weeks. But you know, you guys followed this as I was kind of running you through the whole saga. But it's been reported that there was a staff revolt about the direction that the new board and management were taking The Intercept. And as part of that, it was also reported that Jeremy and I tried to take The Intercept over. And in hindsight, it was kind of a crazy idea, because we went to the board and we said, look, we've got funding, we've got a vision for The Intercept, and we propose that all of you on the board resign, go away, and turn it over to the journalists.
Yeah, boards don't normally agree to things like that.
They contemplated.
Got a little bit of experience with similar situations, so I think they understand.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be sick.
Yo, wait up.
I got a song filled with shit for the strong-willed. When the world gives you a raw deal, it sets you off till you scream, piss off, screw you. When it talks to you like you don't belong, or tells you you're in the wrong field. When something's in your mitochondrial, cause it latched on to you like knock, knock, let the devil in. Malevolent as I've ever been. Head is spinning, this medicine screaming, dick, 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 medicine. It dick, dick, like a solid ball. Edgar Allan Poe, bedridden, should have been dead a long time ago. Liquid Tylenol, gelatin, sneak my skeletons melting. Wicked, I get all high when I think I smell the scent of elephant manure. Element, Kahlua, screw it, to hell with it. I went through hell with accelerants and blew up myself again. Volkswagen, tailspin, bucket matches my pale skin. Manwin, went from Hellman's and being rail thin, flare fish. Scribbles, Jam Rap Olympics, 97, freak Nick, how can I be down me in? Bazaar in Florida, Bruce room, slept on the Florida motel then. Dr. Dre said hell yeah, and I got it stamped like a postcard, word to mailman. And I know they're gonna hate, but I don't care. I barely can wait to hit 'em with the snare and the bass square in the face. This fucking world better prepare to get laced, because they're gonna taste my venom. I got that adrenaline momentum, not knowing when I'm never gonna slow up in 'em. Ready to snap any momentum, thinking it's time to go get 'em. They ain't gonna know what hit 'em when they get beat with the venom. I got that adrenaline momentum, not knowing when I'm never gonna slow up in 'em. Ready to snap any momentum, thinking it's time to go get 'em. They ain't gonna know what hit 'em when they get beat with the. I said knock, knock, let the devil in. Shotgun, pip, pellets in the felt pin. Cock, fuck around and catch a hot one. It's evident I'm not done. Vic venomous, the thoughts spun like a web and you're discarding them. Held against your will like a hubcap or a mud flat. Beat strangler attack, so this ain't gonna feel like a love tap. Eat painkiller pills, fuck a blood track like what's her name's at the wheel. Then a cup Patrick through the car in the reverse at the Indian nut crash in India. The back of it just mangled, steal my Mustang and your Jeep Wrangler grill with the front smashed. Much as my rear fender assassin. Slim be a combination of an actual kamikaze and Gandhi. Translation, I will probably kill us both when I end up back in India. You ain't gonna be able to tell what the fuck's happened in India when you're bit with the adrenaline momentum, not knowing when I'm never gonna slow up in 'em. Ready to snap any momentum, thinking it's time to go get 'em. They ain't gonna know what hit 'em when they get bit with the venom. I got that adrenaline momentum, not knowing when I'm never gonna slow up in 'em. Ready to snap any momentum, thinking it's time to go get 'em. They ain't gonna know what hit 'em when they get beat with the. I said knock, knock, let the devil in. Alien, it Elliot, phone home. Ain't no telling when this chokehold on this game will end. I'm loco, became a symbiote, so my fangs are in your throat, ho. You're snake bitten with my with the ballpoint pin 'em. Gun cock, bump stock, double lock, buckshot, tie up a uggerot, tie, couple knots fired up and caught fire, juggernaut, punk rock, bitches going down like young jock, cause the doc put me on like sunblock. Why the fuck not? You only get one shot. Ate shit till I can't taste it, chased it with stray liquor, then bathed in it, then drank till I faint and awake with a headache, and I take anything in rectangular shape, then I wait to face the demons I'm bonded to, cause they're chasing me, but I'm part of you, so escaping me is impossible. I latch onto you like a parasite, and I probably ruined your parents' life and your childhood too, cause if I'm the music that y'all grew up on, I'm responsible for you, the Austin fools. I'm the super villain, dad and mom was losing their marbles too. You marvel that Eddie Brock is you, and I'm the suit, so call me Venom. I got that adrenaline momentum, not knowing when I'm never gonna slow up in 'em. Ready to snap any momentum, thinking it's time to go get 'em. They ain't gonna know what hit 'em when they get beat with the venom. I got that adrenaline momentum, not knowing when I'm never gonna slow up in 'em. Ready to snap any momentum, thinking it's time to go get 'em. They ain't gonna know what hit 'em when they get beat with the.
Don't just use the internet, unleash it with ultra-fast speeds. And with Price for Life Internet, you can keep your internet service monthly rate for as long as you keep your plan. Quantum Fiber, it's your world unleashed.
Psst, I see dead people.
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, deep
Debo. Any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, Carla Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some P-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in content. Might write this with a doctrine. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grower, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what, little baby help you get your lingo up? What, 21 get your false street cred? Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what, Quavo said you can be from North Side. What, 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. OV-ho. Say OV-ho. OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
Hey, it's Paul. I was listening to the album. Good fucking luck. You're on your own.
Who's got a problem? Check this out.
The fuck?
Get your ass down here.
Guess who's back? 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 Well, look what the stork brung. Little baby devil with the forked tongue. Ain't it sticking out, yeah, like a sore thumb. With a forehead that it grew horns from. Still a white jerk. Pulling up in a Chrysler to the cipher with the Fikes perks and a Bud Light shirt. Lyrical technician, an electrician. Y'all light work. And I don't gotta play pretend. It's you I make believe. And you know I'm here to stay, cause me, if I was to ever take a leave, it would be aspirin to break a feed. If I was to ask for Megan D Stallion, if she would collab with me, would I really have a shot at a feat? I don't know, but I'm glad to be back like abracadabra. On my last trick, I'm about to reach in my back, bruh. Abracadabra. If on my last trick, poof, just like that, and I'm back, bruh. Now back in the days of oatmeal, right around the time I became a dope fiend, ate some codeine as a way of coping. Taste of opiates, case of OE turned me into smiley face emoji. My shit may not be age appropriate, but I will hit an 8-year-old in the face with a participation trophy. Yes, I have zero doubts that this whole world's about to turn into some Girl Scouts. That censorship girls out. So when I started this verse, it did start off lighthearted at first, but it feels like I'm targeted, mind-boggling how my profit is skyrocketed. Look what I pocketed, yeah, the shit is just like y'all have been like jogging in. I've been running at full speed, and that's why I'm ahead like my noggin. I'm the fight y'all get in when you debate who the best, but I'm some white chalk, and when I step up to that mic, cock it in. Oh my God, attention, get out again. Abracadabra. If I'm my last trick. Abracadabra. If I'm my last trick, I'm about to reach in my back, bruh. Abracadabra. If I'm my last trick, poof, just like that, and I'm back, bruh. Break it down. Abracadabra. If I'm my last trick, I'm about to reach in my back, bruh. Abracadabra. If I'm my last trick, poof, just like that, and I'm back, bruh. Break it down. Sometimes I wonder what the old me'd say. If what? If he could see the way shit is today, he'd probably say that everything is gay. What's my name? What's my name? How many little kids still wanna act like me? I'm a bigger prick than cacti bee, and that's why these words sting just like you were being attacked by bees in the coop, leaning back my seat, bumping R. Kelly's favorite group, the Black Guy Peas. In my Air Max 90s, white tees, walking parental advisory. My transgender cat Siamese identifies as black but acts Chinese, like a motherfucking hacky sack. I treat the whole world 'cause I got it at my feet. How can I explain to you that even myself I'm a danger to? I hop on tracks like a kangaroo and say a few things that do to anger you. But fuck that, if I think that shit, I'ma say that shit. Cancel me, what? Okay, that's it. Go ahead, Paul, quit. Snake ass prick, you male cross-dresser, fake ass bitch. And I'll probably get shit for that. But you can all suck my dick. In fact, fuck them, fuck Dre, fuck Jimmy, fuck me, fuck you. Fuck my own kids, they're brats. Fuck 'em. Take a scoop off, them and you off. You too, Paul, got 2 balls. Biggest root paws. What you thought you saw ain't what you saw. 'Cause you're never gonna see me caught sleeping. See the kidnapping, never did happen. Like Sherry Papini, Harry Houdini, I vanish into the thin air as I'm leaving like...
Trust me, I'm a great driver. Don't worry, I just got my license back.
I'm about to reach in my back. Abracadabra. Just like that, and I'm back, bro.
Look, I was going to go easy on you, not to hurt your feelings, but I'm only going to get this one chance. Something's wrong. I can feel it. It's just a feeling I've got. like something's about to happen, but I don't know what. If that means what I think it means, we're in trouble. Big trouble. And if he is as bananas as you say, I'm not taking any chances.
You just want the dark.
I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back nod. Now who thinks their arms are long enough to slap box? They said I rap like a robot, so call me rap. But for me to rap like a computer must be in my jeans. I got a laptop in my back pocket, my pinnacle walk when I hat cock it. Got a fat knock from that rat profit, made a living and a killing off it. Ever since Bill Clinton was still in office, with Monica Lewinsky filling on his nutsack. I'm an MC, still as honest, but as rude and as indecent as all hell. Syllables, killaholic.
Kill 'em all.
This flippity, gibbity, hibbity, hip hop. You don't really want to get into a piss and match with this rapidy rat pack and a Mac in the back of the yak backpack, rap, crap, yap, kitty, yak, nap. The exact same time I attempt these lyrical acrobat stunts while I'm practicing that, I'll still be able to break a motherfucking table over the back of a couple of faggots and crack it in half. Only realized it was ironic. I was under aftermath after the fact. How could I not blow? All I do is drop F-bombs. Feel my wrath of attack. Rappers are having a rough time period. Here's a maxi pad. It's actually disastrously bad. For the whack while I'm masterfully constructing this masterpiece. I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back nod. Now who thinks their arms are long enough to slap box? Let me show you maintaining this shit ain't that hard. Everybody want the key and the secret to rap immortality like I have got. Will there be truth for the blueprints? Simply rage and youthful exuberance. Everybody loves the root for a nuisance. Hit the earth like an asteroid, did nothing but shoot for the moon since. MCs get taken to school with this music, cause I use it as a vehicle to bust the rhyme. Now I lead a new school full of students. Me, I'm a product of Rakim, Lakim, Shabazz, Tupac, W-A-Q, hey Doc, Rin, Yella, Easy, thank you, they got slim. Inspired enough to one take, grow up, blow up, and be in a position to meet Run DMC and induct them into the motherfucking Rockin' Roll Hall of Fame. Even though I walk in the church in person, a ball of flames. Only Hall of Fame I'll be inducted in is the Alcohol of Fame on the wall of shame. You fags think it's all a game, till I walk a flock of flames. Off a planking, tell me what in the fuck are you thinking? Little gay looking boy, so gay I can barely say it with a straight face looking boy. You witnessing a massacre like you're watching a church gathering take place looking boy. Boy, they that boy's gay, that's all they say looking boy. You get a thumbs up, pat on the back, and a way to go from your label every day looking boy. Hey looking boy, what you say looking boy? I get a hell yeah from Trey looking boy. I'ma work for everything I have, never ask nobody for shit, get out my face looking boy. Basically boy, you're never gonna be capable of keeping up with the same pace looking boy, cause I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from the front to the back nod. The way I'm racing around the track, call me NASCAR. Dale Earnhardt of the trailer park, the white trash god. Kneel before General Zod, this planet's Krypton. No Asgard. So you be Thor and I'll be Odin. You rodent, I'm omnipotent. Let off, then I'm reloading. Immediately with these bombs I'm toting. And I should not be woken. I'm the walking dead, but I'm just a talking head, a zombie floating. But I got your mom deep throating. I'm out my ramen noodle. We have nothing in common, poodle. I'm a Doberman. Pinch yourself in the arm and pay homage, pupil. It's me. My honesty's brutal, but it's honestly futile if I don't utilize what I do, though, for good at least once in a while. So I wanna make sure somewhere in the chicken scratch I scribble and doodle enough rhymes to maybe try to help get some people through tough times. But I gotta keep a few punchlines just in case, cause even you unsigned rappers are hungry, looking at me like it's lunchtime. I know there was a time where once I was king of the underground, but I still rap like I'm on my Pharaoh Munch grind. So I crunch rhymes, but sometimes when you combine up here with the skin color of mine, you get too big and here it comes trying to censor you like that one line I said. Oh no, back from the Mathers LP1 when I tried to sell. Take 7 kids from Columbine, put them all in a line at an AK-47, a revolver and a 9. See if I get away with it now that I ain't as big as I was, but I'm morphing into an immortal coming through the portal. You're stuck in a time warp from 2004 and I don't know what the fuck that you rhyme for. You're pointless as Rapunzel with fucking cornrows. You like normal, fuck being normal. And I just bought a new ray gun from the future just to come and shoot you like when Fabulous made Ray J mad. His Fab said he looked like a faggot, and they with his pad singing to a man while he played piano. Man, oh man, that was a 24/7 special on the cable channel. So Ray J went straight to the radio station the very next day. Hey Fab, I'ma kill you. Lyrics coming at you with supersonic speed. Summer, lama, doom, lama, you assuming I'm a human. What I gotta do to get it through to you? I'm superhuman, innovative, and I made a rubber so that anything you say is ricocheting off of me and it'll glue to you and devastating more than ever, demonstrating how to give a motherfucking audience a feeling like it's levitating, never fading. And I know the haters are forever waiting for the day that they can say I fell off to be celebrating, cause I know the way to get them motivated. I make elevating music, you make elevator music. Oh, he's too mainstream. Well, that's what they do when they get jealous, they confuse it. It's not hip-hop, it's pop, cause I found a hella way to fuse it. With rock, shock rap, with dot. Don't wanna lose yourself, I make them lose it. I don't know how to make songs like that. I don't know what words to use. Let me know when it occurs to you while I'm ripping any one of these verses. The verses you, it's curtains, I'm inadvertently hurting you. How many verses I gotta murder to prove that if you were half as nice as songs you could sacrifice virgins to? School flunky, pill junkie, But look at the accolades, these skills brung me. Full of myself, but still hungry. I bully myself cause I make me do what I put my mind to when I'm a million leagues above you. Ill when I speak in tongues, but it's still tongue-in-cheek. Fuck you, I'm drunk, so Satan take the fucking wheel. I'm asleep in the front, so pumping heavy D in the voice. Still chunky but funky, but in my head there's something I can feel tugging and struggling. Angels fight with devils and here's what they want from me. They're asking me to eliminate some of the women hate, but if you take into consideration the bitter hatred I have, then you may be a little patient and more sympathetic to the situation and understand the discrimination. Life's handing you lemons, make lemonade then. But if I can't battle the women, how the fuck am I supposed to bake them a cake then? No mistake, it's a fatal mistake if you think I need to be overseas and take a vacation to trip abroad and make a fall on a face. And don't be a retard, be a king, think not. Why be a king when you can be a god?
Oh, sick!
Crafted with Valencia orange peel and coriander, Blue Moon is made brighter.
What?
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is fucking awesome.
Now, walk into the club like, what up? I got a big cock. I'm just pumped. I bought some shit from a thrift shop. Ice on the fringe is so damn frosty. The people like, damn, that's a cold ass honky. Rolling in hella deep, headed to the mezzanine. Dressed in all pink, set my gator shoes. Those are green, draped in a leopard mink. Girl standing next to me. Probably should have washed this. Smells like R. Kelly sheets. But shit, it was 99 cents. I get copping it, washing it. About to go and get some compliments. Passing up on those moccasins. Someone else has been walking in bummy and grungy fucking man. I am stunting and flossing and saving my money. And I'm hella happy that's a bargain, bitch. I'ma take your grandpa style. I'ma take your grandpa style. No, for real. Ask your grandpa, can I have his hand-me-down? Velour jumpsuit and some house slippers. Dookie brown leather jacket that I found. Dig it. They had a broken keyboard. I bought a broken keyboard. I bought a ski blanket. Then I bought a kneeboard. Hello, my ace man, my mellow. John Wayne ain't got nothing on my fringe game, hell no. I could take some pro wings, make them cool, sell those. The sneakerheads will be like, he got the Velcro.
I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is fucking awesome. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is fucking awesome.
What she know about rocking the wolf on your noggin? What she knowin' about wearing a fur fox skin? I'm digging, I'm searching right through that luggage. One man's trash, that's another man's come up. Thank your granddad for donating that plaid button up shirt. Cause right now I'm up in her stuntin'. I'm at the Goodwill, you can find me in the I'm not stuck on searching in the section. Your grandma, your auntie, your mama, your mammy. I'll take those flannel zebra jammies secondhand and rock that motherfucker. The built-in onesie with the socks on that motherfucker. I hit the party and they stop in that motherfucker. They be like, oh, that Gucci, that's hella tight. I'm like, yo, that's $50 for a t-shirt. Limited edition, let's do some simple edition. $50 for a t-shirt, that's just some ignorant bitch. Shit. I call that getting swindled and pimped. I call that getting tricked by business. That shirt's hella dope. And having the same one as 6 other people in this club is a hella don't. Peep gang, come take a look through my telescope. Tryna get girls from a brand, man, you hella won't. Man, you hella won't.
Goodwill. Poppin' tags. Yeah. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is fucking awesome. I'll wear your granddad's clothes. I look incredible. I'm in this big ass coat from that thrift shop down the road. I'll wear your granddad's clothes. I look incredible. Hey, come on, man. I'm in this big ass coat from that thrift shop down the road. I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is fucking awesome.
Is that your grandma's coat?
I can swallow a bottle of alcohol in her. Feel like Godzilla. Better hit the deck like the car dealer. My whole squad's in here walking around the party. A cross between a zombie apocalypse and Bobby the Brain Heenan, which is probably the same reason I wrestle with mania shades in this bitch. I'm posse up. Consider it to cost me a costly mistake if they sleeping on me. The hoes better get insomnia. ADHD hydroxy cut. Pass the Kavasi. In AA with an AK melee, finna set it like a play date. Better vacate, retreat like a vacate Mayday. This beat is Craig Ray Ray J H-A-H-A-H-A. Laughing all the way to the bank. I spray flames, they cannot tame or placate the monster.
You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
To a fire spitter
monster. Blood on the dance floor, the Louis V carpet.
Fire, to a fire. Told him Nick the balls had him just appalled. Did so many things that pissed him off. It's impossible to list them all. And in the midst of all this, I'm in a mental hospital with a crystal ball, trying to see what I still be like this tomorrow. Whisper, voices whisper. My fist is ball back up against the wall, pencil drawn. This is just a song to go ballistic on. You just pull a pistol on the guy with a missile launcher. I'm just a Loch Ness, the mythological. Quick to tell a bitch you off like a fifth of vodka. When you twist the top of the bottle, I'm a
monster. You get in my way, I'ma feed you to the monster. I'm normal during the day, but at night turn to a monster. When the moon shines like ice road truckers, I look like a villain out of those blockbusters.
To a fire spitter
monster. Blood on the dance floor, the Louis V carpet.
Fire, to a fire
monster. Blood on the dance floor, Louis V.
If you never gave a damn, raise your hand, cause I'm about to set trip. Vacation plans, I'm on point like my index is. So all you will ever get is some motherfucking finger. Prostate exam. How can I have all these fans that perspire like a liar's pants? I'm on fire and I got no plans to retire. And I'm still the man you admire. These chicks are spazzing out. I only get more handsome and flyer. I got them passing out like what you do when you hand someone flyers. And what goes around comes around just like the blades on the chainsaw. Cause I caught the flag, but my dollar stacked right off the bat like a baseball. Like kidding, bitch, I got them racks with so much ease that they call me Diddy. Cause I make bands and I call getting cheese a cakewalk. Yeah, bitch, I'm a player. I'm too motherfucking stingy for share. Won't even lend you an ear, ain't even pretending to care. But I tell a bitch I'm area of Shabaria, face of my genital area. The original Richard Ramirez, Christian Rivera. Cause my lyrics never sit well, so they wanna give me the chair. Like a paraplegic and it's scary, call it Harry Carry. Cause every time I'm digging Harry Carry, I'm marry a motherfucking dictionary on. I'm swearing up and down, niggas spit this shit's hilarious. It's time to put these bitches in the obituary column. We wouldn't see eye to eye with a staring problem. Get the shaft like a staring column. Trigger happy, pack heat, but it's black ink. Evil half of the bad meats. Evil that means take a backseat, take it back to fat beats with a maxi single. Look at my rap sheet. What attracts these people is my gangster bitch like Apache with a catchy jiggle. I stack chips, you better got a half-eaten Cheeto.
Oh, what the fuck? Mike? Em, is that you? Oh, I ain't mean this. Please, man, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Fuck.
Filling with the venom and eliminate him. Other words, I'm intimate him. I don't wanna hurt him, but I did him in a fit of rage. I'm murdering again. Nobody will evade him. Finna kill him and dump the fucking bodies in a lake, obliterating everything is generated. Renegade him. Hit him. Make anybody who want it with the pin and frame it. Don't nobody want it, but they're gonna get it anyway. I'm beginning to feel like I'm mentally ill. I'm a killer, be killed. I'm a killer, be the vanilla gorilla. You're bringing a killer within me out of me. You don't wanna be the enemy of the demon who in me. Or be an receiving enemy. What stupidity it'd be. Every bit of me's the epitome of a spitter when I'm in the vicinity. Motherfucker, you better duck or you finna be dead the minute you run into me. 100% of you is a fifth of a percent of me. I'm about to fucking finish you, bitch. I'm available. You wanna battle? I'm available. I'm blowing up like an inflatable. I'm undebatable. I'm unavoidable. I'm unevadable. I'm on the toilet bowl. I got a trailer full of money and I'm paid for. I'm not afraid to pull them. Man, stop. Look what I'm planning.
I hope everybody having a good day. Hope everybody accomplished something significant. Even if you didn't accomplish anything significant, don't be discouraged. Just aim to accomplish something significant tomorrow and the next day, and so on. If anybody's going through anything, I hope and I pray that you get through it, and just know that you do have the strength to get through whatever the fuck you're going through, no matter what it is.
Coors Banquet.
We didn't just build another 3-row SUV. We carefully crafted every one of these details to move.
The issue that you're running into right now that makes the replacing Biden conversations so unfathomable, cancerous, three groups of people right now talking about replacing Biden. Glad Candace Owens is making the full switch to whatever the call.
Science has become a faith.
Science has nothing to do with atheism. These two things are wholly and completely unrelated. I don't know why you even use them, implying ontologically. I can't imagine how broad your categories of things have to be for atheism and science to be overlapping, but okay.
And before American history, of course, America's a very young country. In fact, when you study, you will learn that the Dark Ages, the notorious Dark Ages that they tell you about, those weren't dark at all. They were just Christian. Trust us when we tell you that we made it to the moon. Anyways.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Reading through some of the responses to this, I wonder how many people just don't understand like anything about our government or like how anything is structured. Like, there are like multiple people in these replies like quoting the Constitution at me. Blatantly wrong. Read the next sentence of the Constitution. The President, Vice President, and all civil officers of the United States shall be removed from office on impeachment for and conviction of. He thinks conviction here means criminal conviction. I think there are like 4 or 5 different people. So both of Donald Trump's impeachments were political and had nothing to do with crimes? Yes, that's how impeachment works. Trump wasn't charged or convicted with any crimes for his impeachments to go through because it's not a criminal proceeding. Except that the only way to hold him criminally liable is to impeach and convict, as stated in that it doesn't say that though. Not sure why you're playing weird semantic games with impeachment when it was intended exactly for situations like this. It's not intended for criminal prosecution. I wonder. Oh, this guy. Read the Constitution. Holy shit. There were like 3 people that I was about to like. I was quote tweeting. And I started writing. I was like, "This is a waste of my time." Okay. The Tim Pool's tweet is the most telling. Yeah, and I don't even necessarily hold like normal people responsible, maybe, but the commentators. The president could assassinate a political rival and is immune to criminal proceedings until convicted by the Senate after impeachment. That's not anywhere in the Constitution. It was an argument that Trump's defense tried to float. Roberts shot it down. Nobody seriously believes this. If Congress agrees the assassination was not a high crime or misdemeanor, why would there be a secondary criminal charge? What? Impeachment has nothing to do with if you think something was criminal. What does secondary mean here? None of this sentence makes sense. What do you think? Like it's just a total misunderstanding of what all these things are. Like I don't even know what the comparison would be. Like, you can't possibly be the Speaker of the House if you haven't gone to trade school. Otherwise, how would you not know, or how would you know how to use like a hammer to gavel and like call for order? It's just like, it's like not even wrong. It's so out there in terms of how do you even evaluate this statement? I don't know. Okay. What's your advice for me who got sucked into right-wing conspiracy theories at an early age and sees everything through a lens/algorithm of NWO, Jews, and far more? If you're there now and you're asking me for advice, it seems like you're already probably not there anymore, no? Your Rittenhouse takes and Alex Jones debate helped massively. You're an inspiration for me and how not all left-wingers are libtards. However, I still believe those conspiracy theories. Okay. Can I ask what piece of evidence you would need to change your mind that Biden would be the best nomination for the Democrats? I mean, if his polling numbers slip hard enough, then you swap him out. If you were to replace Biden with either Kamala, Newsom, Bernie, Pete, who would you pick? Between those 4, probably Kamala. Maybe Newsom. It would be either Newsom or Kamala. Why not Pete? He's gay. Why not Bernie? He's way too far to the left. Half the Democratic Party wouldn't vote. The issue that you're running into right now that makes the replacing Biden conversations so unfathomably cancerous is you have like 3 groups of people right now talking about replacing Biden. On the right, you've got conservatives. When conservatives talk about the mental faculty of Biden, they don't care. Literally, none of this makes a difference to them whatsoever. They will point to whatever possible thing they can about Biden to say why he's not fit to run for president. But it's not like if you put somebody more fit, they would have a better opinion of him. Trump could be showing literally every single sign or symptom that Biden is, and these people would they would still vote for Trump. They would want Trump to marry their children. They would want every possible thing that Trump could do. So on the conservative side, you have to ignore every single thing a conservative says in terms of criticizing your candidate, because their candidates are literally beyond reproach. Trump can do anything. Trump could literally ask for immunity from the Supreme Court to murder political opponents and have that be beyond judicial review, and they would still support it wholeheartedly without a second thought. Okay, so you have to ignore every single thing a conservative says. Then at least online, you've got this opinion over here to the left from people who are like, oh no, we should replace Biden because of his mental faculty. They don't care about his mental faculty either. They just want a socialist. They want somebody really, really, really far left. And now that they see Biden might not have the popular support to be elected, this is like their opportunity to be like, oh my God, like now we can finally get in Bernie Sanders or some other like far left commie socialist dude or whatever who would, you know, destroy our country in 50 million different ways. So these people are all like, it's irrelevant what they say. It doesn't matter. If you were to swap them out, you're like, okay, yeah, I don't think Biden can do it anymore. Let's swap in, you know, somebody like Pete or somebody like this. But they, wait, what? Excuse me. What about this other candidate, Marxist-Leninism? I think that this guy would actually be a way better. Like, why can't we finally do it? Like, so this is the retarded point. There is a group of people in the middle who think that Biden might not have the popularity to run because of the perception of the cognitive decline or whatever. And I think that this is worth considering. But then the problem is once you break down these people, now you have like, so this is just that middle chunk that's remaining. So on the left, you have what feels like the majority of people right now. These are people who think that you can just look at a current poll, see how popular a candidate is, and go, oh my God, if this guy runs, it's going to be so easy. It's going to be so good. He's polling better than Biden here. Oh my God, it's so easy and good, and this guy will run. These people are also retarded and should be ignored. Then you have the enlightened group, okay? I am a part of this group. This is the super enlightened people. And these are people who are saying, if you want to run another candidate besides Biden, you could do it, but there are a ton of risks. You are moving onto totally uncharted territory. If Biden's poll numbers slip enough, it should be heavily considered. Probably has to be done in a somewhat timely manner. We can't do it like a week before. It's not out of the question, but you have to understand that the decision is incredibly complicated. All these people over here on this left block right here are comprised of the exact same people who are saying things like Cuomo is going to be like the best candidate, the shining star of the Democrat. Oh shit, he's gone. DeSantis is going to threaten Trump and finally shake it up. He's even got gubernatorial experience. Oh, he's gone. You know, like it's the same people who think that like if you look at a candidate at some particular point in time before he's been on the presidential stage, before he's been tested, before he's been mined for all of his shit in his past, they're like, oh yeah, of course this guy. Yeah, of course you think that. But this is why these conversations are AIDS right now. It's just not worth engaging in. This is why I would lean towards, if you want to throw somebody out, Kamala and Newsom maybe, because those two at least have been somewhat vetted in terms of like a public official standpoint, but that's why you'd pick Kamala? Yeah, unfortunately. But Kamala is black and female, so she's got two huge status things working against her. For Pete, I don't know. No offense, Democrats, but we have a lot of black people that vote in our primaries. We have a lot of Midwestern working, whatever people that vote in our, Midwestern? No, I don't think that's true. There are demographics of people that are traditional Democratic voters. I don't know if they would vote for a gay candidate. I don't know. What about changing the VP to boost Biden's popularity? I don't know if that would affect it much, and that would be pretty yikes. Why is being black an issue when Obama was super successful? Actually, that is true, and Hillary won a fuck ton of votes as well. Maybe the black and woman thing, maybe neither of those matter that much, or maybe it's the combination of the two. I'm sorry, my black queens. Maybe actually wouldn't matter that much. I don't know. Having Newsom in, I don't know. It's so, all of it is so multivariate that it's hard to say like what the things would look like. But I can just imagine like, here's Newsom and here's what America will look like. And it's every single underpass in LA. It's every single homeless person attack. It's sanctuary city open borders in Californian cities. It's exploding budgets everywhere. It's the highest tax rates of I think for state taxes of any state in the country. It's like exploding housing costs. I think LA, am I making this up? Is LA, which cities had residents leaving? I feel like I read at some point that LA was the only major city in the country where people were actually, where the population was reducing. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so it's Los Angeles, then San Francisco, and then Miami area, South Florida, Long Island, New York. What about Gretchen Whitmer, Michigan Democrat, moderate, Michigan Whitmer? Maybe. I don't know. Why is Kamala so unpopular? I keep hearing this, but I have no idea why. Her stage presence, it feels very performative and condescending and fake. I don't know why. Fake and performative. I don't know why. I don't like the way she speaks. I shouldn't say I don't like it. I think people don't like the way that she speaks. I can see it though. Do not come. Don't come. Don't come. Kamala and Newsom couldn't. They're both from California. Yeah, I've heard that. I didn't even know that was a rule. Apparently, if you can't have the vice president come from the same state that your president comes from. Is that actually a rule, or is that just like good practice?
I want to be clear to folks in this region who are thinking about making that dangerous trek to the United States-Mexico border. Do not come. Do not come. The United States will continue to enforce our
Replaying this 24/7 during No Nut November.
laws and secure our border. There are legal methods by which migration can and should occur.
Get a 940 and Jimmy Carter replaces Biden as the nominee. All right. Let's wait. Okay. If I get a 940, Biden stays. Okay. Oh no. Boy, you may have doomed us all.
Not leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving!
Wasn't Jimmy Carter on his deathbed like a year ago? How is he still alive? Bro, I don't know. Explain, can no branch of government limit the power and scope of the president? Not even the president? No. For power and scope? That's stuff that I believe is supposed to come from the Constitution. The Constitution can be changed, though. We just need everybody to do it. At Destiny, it's always nice for people like you to advocate for a candidate when you suffer no consequences when he loses. In fact, you will benefit from it. No offense, my duder, but I'm rich and I live in America. I'll benefit no matter who the f I'm. It really doesn't matter. What do you mean? I don't think rich people are affected that much one way or another. Are you riding with Biden now? I would support anybody that the Democrat Party puts up. I've already said that before. I would vote for a urn with ashes in it for Donald Trump being president. If the Democratic Party puts somebody else up, I would support them, obviously. It's more risky, I think, than most people give it credit for being. Do you not get the feeling that the country in general wants a younger candidate? Dems will vote for any Dem, Republicans will vote for any Republican, but the more center-leaning people go for the younger candidate. Where's the evidence of that? If people wanted a younger candidate, we had so many to choose from. We had a primary with like 11 people. No? Why didn't we vote for the younger person there? Because the primary electorate is different than the general electorate? Is it really that different? I don't believe you, actually. Because if that was true, then your primaries would never turn out candidates that win generals. America has memed itself into forgetting the primary exists. We always say the Dems choose to run a candidate, but we always forget that we are the Dems who chose. True, people don't like any responsibility. You blame the media, you blame the party, you blame anything else, but at the end of the day, this is who the primary system turned out for both sides, so these are the people that you have to vote on. Destiny, we voted for Biden because people correctly knew he was a solid choice to stop Trump, and he did. Now he's underwater and failing to basically advocate for his presidency. What, none of the other candidates could have possibly beaten Trump? If the only candidate that could have beaten Trump was an old guy, then I guess we like old guys then, if that's... Every moderate dropped out in 2020 for a Biden cabinet position. He was polling like garbage until then. Nice. What fantasy world do you live in, my dude? Let me come join you. What's the worst versus best thing you say about Donald Trump? Worst thing about Donald Trump is that he's essentially a fascist in every single measurable characteristic. The best thing you could say about him is that he's ineffectual as a leader, so he can't get most of his agenda done. Saying he's a fascist is bad optics, though. I feel like we need a better... I'm not playing for optics. The guy asked me a question what the best and worst thing was about him. Not every single thing I do in my life is about optics. Jesus.
So are you saying that he has a same-sex partner? He? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Are you kidding? Yeah, he's married to him, yeah. We need to find out if that's serious. Well, then I don't want anybody like that in the White House. So can I have my card back? I don't know. You signed it. We could go ask. I never knew that. Well, so the whole point of it is, though, if he's a human being, right?
Like, I am not memeing here. I am not memeing. I am not memeing. It's mean and it's below the belt, but I sincerely think that there should be more attention given in debates and in Democratic messaging on the fact that Trump would be the first single president. I think people should play that out more. I think voters care about shit like that. I think it's worth mentioning. Unless he gets married before the races. When did they get divorced? They're not divorced yet, but I think they're pretty clearly separated. Apparently Pac-Man made a video on it, but like she wasn't even with him at the debate, and now people are like finding them like apart from each other a ton. Oh, and she wasn't at some of his court stuff
Where
either.
is Melania Trump? Dozens of you have emailed me, and you've said, David, the story isn't so much that Melania is missing, it's that no one's talking about the fact that Melania is missing. And I would even add to that. We have a candidate that...
James Buchanan was never married and became president. Nobody knows who James Buchanan is. I don't know who James Buchanan is. Nobody cares, okay? Doesn't even sound like a real president. Doesn't sound like a founding father. Doesn't sound like somebody that did anything important. Nobody gives a okay? Who the is that? Who cares?
Is running on stated values that align with so-called pro-family conservatives. And aside from the affairs and the cheating, all these different things, the porn star hush money and all of it, what about the fact that he's just by himself and doesn't appear to actually be in a real relationship with his wife anymore? They don't care because they are only stated values. They aren't real values or sincerely held when they are inconvenient. So let's talk about a couple parts of this. Yes, Melania Trump is nowhere to be found. Interesting article from the Sydney Morning Herald with Melania missing her role in the post-conviction.
They found her. Jesus Christ.
Trump campaign is more uncertain. And Farrah Thomason asks, how much is she willing to put up for a man who betrayed and humiliated her? And now that Trump is officially a felon, will she appear by his side as he campaigns? Well, the answer seems pretty clear. No. Melania Trump has not been appearing by Trump's side this entire campaign. And the details are not totally public. And to be honest, I don't really care what's going on with their relationship. You know, they sleep in separate rooms. They don't talk to each other. I don't really care about it except for as it relates to the supposed principles that having a...
As far as it doesn't got that meme, this guy is like triggered more of the world. Even I know this guy's a legend. This guy...
Here's a fact. You can only get Wendy's new Saucy Nugs at Wendy's. Why? Because no one makes nugs like Wendy's. And now they are covered in sauce. Buffalo, honey barbecue, garlic parm, ghost pepper, sauce. So if anyone ever tries to tell you they have saucy nugs at home, you might want to see what else they're hiding. Because that person lies. For a whole new way to nug, gotta be Wendy's.
Gotta be fresh.
Trusted for over 40 years is more than just our tagline. It's our promise to the generations of homeowners who have relied on Roundup brand products to control weeds in their outdoor spaces. Count on the #1 brand in weed control. Roundup brand, trusted for over 40 years.
Is like, looks kind of nerdy. I don't actually even know what he does or why he's famous, but apparently he just gets the baddest bitches, and he takes them from like the like not even like beyond S tier men. He like just captures these women, and nobody knows how. Nobody knows what the fuck is going on. My God, he is crazy. Somebody comes up to you and tells you this guy will date the most beautiful women in the world, and he will steal them from the wealthiest men in history. He dated Carly, I don't know how to pronounce his name, Aquilino? Don't know who that is. Cassie David, don't know who that is. Ariana Grande, he dumped her, by the way. Kate Beckinsale. Margaret Qualley. Oh, I feel like she's in movies and stuff, right? Is she an actress? I feel like I've seen her before. Kaya Gerber? Don't know who that is. Larry David's daughter? Is that really? Olivia O'Brien. Phoebe Denevor. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? Okay. Kim Kardashian. I've heard that name before, by the way. Taken from Kanye. Emily Ratajkowski. Chase Sweet Wonders, don't know who that is. Madeline Klein. God damn. Anyway.
Wife by your side represent when you were running as a Republican. And it's not new. If we go back to 2016, the event...
Right, his fits in those pictures. Oh yeah, true. There's a fashion stream now. Is this a NASA just a sticker that's just thrown on? He gets a 10 in every picture. My God. An actual fashion icon. Yes.
Evangelicals initially saw Trump for what he was, which is, you know, a serial philanderer, pro-choice, pro-gay rights Democrat, quite frankly. Initially, that Ted Cruz contingent, and Ted Cruz saw Trump for what he was. But Trump lied to them about everything. He said, you know, when I was 68, I became against abortion, and I just don't know about this LGBT stuff necessarily. And all the stuff you hear about me with cheating and all this stuff, it's all lies and fake news and whatever. And they accepted it. They either accepted it because they believed it, or they accepted it because they had no choice, because Ted Cruz clearly wasn't going to win. Marco Rubio clearly wasn't going to be the nominee. So they just accepted the entire thing. And of course, since then, we found out that in absolutely every way...
Wait.
My wife is out here f***ing a white boy with a 10-inch and you won't help me? My wife is out here f***ing a white boy with a 10-inch and you telling me that's your friend, but you're supposed to be culture?
Were these from leaked text messages that this came from? This whole dude, yikes. Also, I'm glad Candace Owens is making the full switch to whatever the fuck you would call what she's doing now.
In many ways, science has become a faith. Isn't it interesting because you have so many people that consider themselves to be atheists, and they say, well, I'm an atheist because I'm rational. And I'm rational because I'm able to look at this, I'm able to study this, and I'm able to discern.
Just as a heads up, science has nothing to do with atheism. These two things are wholly and completely unrelated. I don't know why you even use them. I'm implying ontologically. I can't imagine how broad your categories of things have to be for atheism and science to be overlapping, but okay.
That this, therefore, is true. And the more that I think about that, I'm starting to recognize that in many ways, science has contributed to what I am terming a Christ conspiracy. It is the ability to convince people that faith is stupid. Oh my God, how could you believe in God? But science is definitely real. Yeah, those people don't recognize that science is now their religion. And that religion comes with sacraments. Just think back to COVID. People were lecturing us the same thing, positions of authority, the doctors, the experts, the historians. This is how it's going to mutate if you don't do this. People were then walking around on 6-foot distancing pads. People were not seeing their family members because they were trusting the science and the experts and the people in the media that were creating another mass psychosis. Creating a mass psychosis that made people believe that they should just line up and that they should get vaccines. And when you think about...
What does any of that even have to do with science? The funny thing is there's actually a word that she could use if she wasn't just a grifting, like, clueless. There is actually a word you could use. Does anybody know it, actually, if she wanted to be critical of this? Oh, yeah, oh, good job. Look at my fucking retard fly.
Hate choosing between vibrant jungles, the sweltering desert, and beautiful beaches? Then come to Tyrol, a beautiful, magical, mostly safe world of fantasy.
Redefine web hosting with Bluehost Cloud, the new platform built for WordPress creators by WordPress experts. Lightning-fast websites, 100% network uptime, 24/7 priority tech support. Experience Bluehost Cloud at bluehost.com.
Philosophy nerd chat. When people do elevate science and they try to make it answer questions that it's not really equipped to answer, if she was smart, maybe she does bring it up in this video. There's a concept in philosophy called scientism, which is basically taking science, which, and it's, okay, hold on. I feel like if one were to describe what science is like, it's like an analytical process to discover the world, share your discoveries with other people, and then kind of like validate or verify those discoveries, like in the broadest of senses, maybe. But scientism is when you start saying like, oh, well, actually, I applied the scientific process to God, and actually I found out that God doesn't exist because it's blah, 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 blah. And it's like when people can actually get into this weird mind or like, oh, well, actually, scientifically, if we measure the human brain, morality is objectively true because it's scientific. It's like, okay. If you really wanted to be critical of people that were abusing science or like expanding it past things that science could really deal with, then maybe you could use this term. Somebody said the tweet mentioned scientism. The Dark Ages were enlightened. The Enlightenment was a dark age. Candace Owens breaks down Western civilization's gradual shift towards scientism. Oh, he does use this here. And breaks down Western civilization's gradual... Oh, wait. And the way secular reasoning is wielded to police historical and political narratives.
About that, and you start studying history in the way that I had been studying history, you realize that lies like this...
You ever notice that when people say they like study history, they don't ever really speak about it? Have I... Benny Moore... Well, no, fuck. I can only name people that agree with me. Yeah, I don't know. Especially now that I do. Whenever I said this before I didn't know anything about history, because the limited reading that I would do would show me that, oh, everything you're saying is wrong. Basically, every single time somebody says study history or learn history or look at history, they don't know any of it. Like they never do. My God, I can't think of a single lefty that's ever told me that. I don't think conservatives even pretend to be historically rooted anymore. Like when everyone's like, history, like, okay, which history, what book, what author do you recommend? Where do I start? Like, it's just like, start with the Bible. That's probably what she would say.
Studying history in the way that I had been studying history, you realize that lies like this have been told since...
Like, give some examples. Like, you could ground it out in examples so well, and it would push what you're saying so much better. It would support your argument so much better if you could just like, oh, like in this and that and that and that.
It's as far back as I can look in American history.
Yeah, but Daphne just said, if you actually know history, you would just work the examples into the conversation. If you pretend to know history, you say things like, if you studied history, yeah. I wish I could make people understand this more. Credentials should demonstrate themselves. They should be self-evident. Like, I've never in my life seen an intelligent person weaponize their credentials, because the credentials are a byproduct of their knowledge, and they'll just know the things, right? Like, if I'm arguing with, if I would have an argument with a historian, they're not going to just say like, oh, well, I've written books on this, I'm a historian. They're going to say like, oh, well, what about X, Y, Z, ABC, blah, 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 blah. They're like, oh, shit. Yeah, okay.
And before American history, of course, America's a very young country. In fact, when you study, you will learn that the Dark Ages, the notorious Dark Ages that they tell you about, those weren't dark at all. They were just Christian.
What?
They were ages of great Christian discovery. You can learn about that by reading an author named Rodney Stark.
Oh, she does recommend one author. Thank you. Share a couple things that you learned from him.
And then you learn about the Enlightenment. Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, no. That's another thing. When somebody, there's stage 2 of this pervertry, okay? You tell people to read history, blah, blah, blah. Okay, fine, whatever. Don't bring anything up. You don't give any examples. What about, like, can you tell us what to read? Tell us what, and they'll be like, okay, well, actually, you should read this guy. Okay, why? So give me something from him. What did you learn from him, right? Give an idea. Give something. Incorporate what you've learned into your presentation.
It was not enlightened at all. It birthed the ideas that led to virtually every ill that we are combating today in society. Marxism, communism, humanism, the philosophies that have led to death and destruction everywhere. And that all came because people said, hey, don't believe in God, believe in mankind. You are individually enlightened. Believe in the books. Trust the textbooks. Trust us when we tell you that this definitely took place millions and billions of years ago. Trust us when we tell you that we made it to the moon. Anyways.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
Leaf filter gutter guards are a lifesaver. Stainless steel micro mesh, durable UPVC frame, structural hangers, lifetime guarantee, and a 4.5 star rating. My gutters have never looked better. Get your free estimate today.
Anyway.
I'm sorry, what?
Because people said, hey, don't believe in God, believe in mankind. You are individually enlightened. Believe in the books. Trust the textbooks. Trust us when we tell you that this definitely took place millions and billions of years ago. Trust us when we tell you that we made it to the moon. Constantly believe and put faith in humans. We are the experts now. You are the experts now. Yeah, that's what I see everywhere. I see that they don't want you to believe in your soul. They want you to believe only in your mind, want you to believe only in rationality. And then, of course, they're curating that rationality. They're conducting experiments to see how they can get you to believe in anything, how they can get you to not even believe your own eyes, not even to trust your own gut, because there's an expert somewhere or there's a historian somewhere that will tell you otherwise. And that's all I'm going to say about that topic.
Why? What's the difference on history and journalism except from time? And since we can't agree about journalism, why is history right? Because there are people that say it's right, just like people say we went to the moon. The positive arguments of the constructive stuff, like I've said this before, is like making me hate people so much more. Okay, what is it about Christians? Because I don't think Jews do this. Jews value education. Okay, like if you are a Christian, okay, and if you have a mind, all right, like God created man separate from the animals to rule over the animals. God gave us the faculty to consider things that an animal never could, okay? He literally gave us domain over the entire fucking planet. If you're Christian, all right, science is one of the ways that humans, okay, created in the image and likeness of God, endowed with an intelligence, not seen anywhere else on the planet, has the ability to explore the things put before us by God in order to better our lives, right? I don't understand how you can be Christian and then look at one of the best faculties that man has been gifted with, if you're a Christian, as a gift from God, and then say like, oh, actually, we need to ignore all of that. It's like just such a retarded view of the world, of your religion, of science. It's like it's the worst combination of everything. One of my favorite arguments, I don't know how popular this is in Jewish communities or not, one of my favorite arguments that I heard from a Jew in Israel because I brought up, because the Eruv shit and the Shabbat elevator and all of that stuff, all of that was just very, very, very funny to me. And one of the differences I made was, like, I feel like as Christians, we're constantly looking at, you know, like the spirit of the law, not the letter of the law. And it feels like when you Jews are like making up these crazy rules, it feels like you guys are looking at the letter of the law and then seeing how you can get around it, like all the crazy loopholes you guys have. And one of the responses I got from a Jewish person was, excuse me, God is perfect and God created man with rationality. If God writes a rule and it can be bent in a particular way, who are you to assume that God didn't mean it as such? It's not a loophole. It literally is as written. This is the rule. God knows that we can read and he knows that we have logic. So if he writes a thing in a particular way and you can have an elevator that goes up and down without requiring manual input, God didn't want that. He would have written that into the rule. I was like, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah. Okay. That was actually I don't know if I've ever said this. That was the strongest argument that I heard in Israel for why, like, the weird quote unquote loopholes exist. And why it's not a loophole. God knows you can read. That's just as written. Yeah. Like, okay. You are a little wrong.
Stand strong. We will not fall.
Underestimate me at your own risk.
From lessons of the...
There we go, got another one. Where is it? Oh, okay, that could be big if I get some. Oh, this could be a big one. This could be a big one. Okay, so yeah, I think the best zone to do this in is definitely Urza's library. You just keep resetting it to get the Harbinger, and then you click on it, and it's only level 10. And then boom, big loots. Yeah, resetting the farm nemesis encounter. Seems pretty OP if you want exalted gear early. Get exalted and you get LP gear. Like, I'm about to get a helmet that's good for me, and I hope it gets some good LP on it. I don't know, I think the more you empower it, the less likely it starts to spawn. Seems like before I empower it, it spawns way more often, I don't know. Just keep resetting till you see the text. There we go, got one in this zone. Come on, give me the LP on this. Give me the LP. That'll be my helmet. Oh, boom, that was, oh man, see, look at that. You can get really fast ones. There we go. No LP though. Oh, actually, it gave it 1 LP, but it didn't put it on automatically. This thing got void sealed, poison sealed. Look at that, pretty good, right? Look at that. Look at this. How long have I been doing this? Like 30 minutes and I got all this? I mean, endgame, that's pretty bad, but... for early game, pretty OP. Maybe do it like one time and then pop off for the rest of the campaign and...
$5. That's enough to make a difference in this election. If every single person watching this pitched in $5 right now, Joe and Kamala would have the resources they need to win in November. It's that simple. Donald Trump is relying on checks from billionaires who are looking for a tax cut. Joe and Kamala are relying on you. So let's do this. Join millions of other Americans by giving what you can, right now, at a crucial moment in this campaign. Thanks so much.
Now serving number 51.
Time can make you change your mind.
Now serving number 52.
Can make you laugh, can make you cry. Girl, will you ever be mine?
I get hyped for the 4th of July ahead of time, really far out, you know? Get great barbecue, you know? It's the country's birthday and everything, you know? It's the only time as a guy you can look up at the sky and be like, ooh, sparkly, yes. You still have to hide it behind machismo, like, yeah, it's sparkly, but it's blowing up, all right? Anybody can get it, shots fired, okay? You know, 4th of July is just a straight pride parade. That's all it's ever been, you know? It's just the one time a year guys get to be like, yeah! It's basically, don't act like it's not drag just because you put on a longer beard. Like, you dancing in the street too, you know? That's why I'm always blown away by people who complain about pride and they're like, there's no straight pride parade. I'm like, yours is coming up in a month. Like, you can't give it 30 days. Even when you think about it too, you think about the way that the country came together too. We think of the founding fathers as all these old wise men and everything, because that's when they got painted. You know, they got painted late. They had already survived the war by the time we painted them. When they were in the war, they were much younger. We got the pains when they were like 40. But they fought in the war. You think they were fighting in the war old? You know what I mean? Like, yo, you think Washington was in the war like, get 'em, boys? No, y'all shoot. Oh. No, these were young men. Young men battling to create a country, you know? And it's mind-blowing how young they were when we won. You know, July 4th of 1776, Alexander Hamilton was in his 20s, early 20s. So was Aaron Burr. You know, some of the oldest people, I think even Washington was like only 40 or something. And that's just, it should be a testament to the fact that sometimes, you know, as much as young people don't always know the way, they have the energy to go the furthest, you know? So sometimes it's important to let young people lead and old people guide. You know, I think that's how you. That's how you. You know, because there's someone that has all the passion, all the fire in their heart to do something, to like try to build a better world, and then there's someone behind them that doesn't have as much of the fire anymore, but is like, don't trip over that rock. Just go a little bit more left, and you'll be fine. Don't do what I did. That's how I messed up my knee, though. No. No. Founding fathers they're fascinating to me because, you know, they were trying to carve out an ideal into making it, you know, making it substantial, making it real, making it a country and everything. But there were still some pretty deep. I don't know. It's a hard thing to write down. You know, all men are created equal, and then look over and be like, yeah, except. Yeah, I mean. So it's a dream that took time, still takes time, still hasn't been fully realized in the way that it's at least on the paper. You know, like sometimes people have this revisionist history about the founding fathers, like they would have wanted the best for everyone and for all of us to get along. And I'm like, no, they said what they meant. They. Do you know what I mean? Like, the founding fathers didn't have slaves, but also be like, one day someone will right this wrong. You know? But I think about how even, you know, people know more about Alexander Hamilton now because of the musical and stuff. But Hamilton, you know, was staunchly against slavery and everything, and he was young, so I'm sure he was like this young kid that people looked at like, this dude doesn't know what he's talking about. He just talks a lot, you know? And it's funny how we know about Alexander Hamilton and Aaron Burr's feud mostly because of the musical, but we don't know how petty it got. Alexander Hamilton built a home in New York City, right? And Aaron Burr used his money to build a home down the street because he was jealous of where Alexander's home was, so he built the house pretty close by so that I guess Hamilton could see him hating from down the street. Alexander Hamilton and Aaron Burr were the original Kendrick and Drake.
What if everything you love could come together in one enjoyable and stimulating place? The abundant life you deserve, with amazing amenities and services. Isn't now your time to flourish?
You're just so predictable. You know?
What are you talking about?
Welcome back to episode 45 of the Epic Epoch podcast. Here again, making some content for you after our long hiatus, waiting for the 1.1 patch. With you as always, I guess let's do me first. I am Perry the Pig. Welcome. I'm your host. With me as always is my co-host here, Dread. Welcome back. Glad to have you here.
Hello, this is Dread, and after a long hiatus, we've been waiting to actually pump up the podcast again because 1.1 was delayed, but this time around we have a special guest. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Frozen.
Hello, it's Frozen, and I will be your moderator for this evening.
Moderator?
Oh God, it's too topical. We just had the presidential debate last night. In any case, so today is June 28th. We have approximately a week and a half until the 1.1 patch drops. And some clerical stuff before we get started here. You all know that Twitch drops will be going on for the first 6 days of 1.1. So you could watch any of us, you could watch your favorite content creators, you can be doing all that. If you don't have Last Epoch for some reason, or you're trying to get your buddies into it, remember that it's currently on sale at the summer Steam sale for 20% off. That same sale, that same discount is available on the Nexus store if you're doing Nexus related stuff, supporting some content creator out there like us. So with that said, we have a whole bunch of spoilers, not quite patch notes, we're still waiting on that, but a bunch of spoilers going into 1.1. We have some pinnacle boss fights to talk about. We have a small handful of unique items, including one that literally just got spoiled earlier today on the Dead stream. World Ender, the new unique two-handed axe. But before we get into that, I want to learn more about Frozen Sentinel. I've watched a couple of videos. I know I've talked to you a couple times now, but if someone's new to your kind of content, Frozen, what's the pitch that you would give to them?
I guess I would just say my content is like whatever I'm currently obsessing on, and I just dig into that like way further than anybody probably should or is even healthy. So in the cycle 1.0, that was COF. So I made a bunch of COF content. I dug into all that stuff, made a bunch of spreadsheets, calculated the efficiency of various things. And that was pretty much it. And then Rune Master pushing because it was balanced.
So are you someone who rerolls to a different character every 5 days or so, or are you like one character for 3 months?
I think I probably have over 500 hours in my Rune Master.
I think I knew the answer to that question, but I wanted to set that one up for you so that people got a feeling for what kind of
Usually
stuff
how I introduce Frozen is a while back when 1.0 dropped, I was harassing Perry to make COF content, but then instead of Perry making COF content for the COF gamers, because I play COF, therefore I have no gear, obviously. Frozen came out of the blue and started making COF content and saved me a lot of time and effort, so I could just focus on what I like to do, which is work on builds, so I don't have to work on COF stuff. Whenever anyone asks COF questions, I just send them to him now.
Good, perfect.
Yeah, Perry, you slacker.
Listen, man, you make the kind of content that you want to make.
All the COF people were suffering because of
I didn't want to feel like I was obligated to make content.
You're supposed to be their chosen champion.
I feel like COF represents the kind of way that I want to play Last Epoch. Like, I know that Merchant's Guild is busted. We've talked about it. It literally feels like a different video game from as far as I can tell.
It is.
Frozen, are you going to keep playing COF in 1.1?
I mean, for me as an ARPG player, I don't really enjoy trade or the market in general. So like, I don't really see a world where I don't play COF.
See, that's what I'm talking about. We need more people who like they want to play the game that way.
I've been turncoating. I've been playing my fair share of COF for my character till I get to 300 corruption, then I move on to the next while I'm doing cycle start testing. But I played it. I totally don't have like 80k favor every single time I'm done with the character, and I barely interact with the system at all. Totally not.
So we know there's gonna be a couple changes to COF in 1.1. We haven't seen the patch notes. We don't have like the overhaul of the system, but we know that they're at least tinkering with what some of those levels are gonna be. And one of them spoiled was it was a exiled mage one. Is like exiled mages are more likely to do something.
I think it was experimental items. Let me check. I have a spreadsheet for all this. Exiled mages drop twice as many experimental items.
Which I hope that if they're interested in, I mean, we even made a video about this. I hope that if they're interested about tying experimental affixes into COF, maybe we get more experimental affixes at some point. Like, I would like that. I think experimental affixes are great.
Oh, that would
They just
actually
need to
kind
be
of make it
expounded.
worse, technically.
What's that?
That would make it worse because that would make the pool bigger, right?
Sure, but I just want more of them. I like them. I want
Well,
more
see,
of that.
what they could do is they could make him drop multiple experimental items at once. That would be a cool idea, right?
That would absolutely be cool. Yeah.
Or
I'd
like
be
a
on board
node
with
in COF that like has a chance to copy the exiled mage, so you get 2 of them instead of 1.
Like 2 mages, like you fight 2 of them.
Yeah, and then they both drop their stuff, obviously.
What if above 500 corruption, exiled mages spawn in pairs?
Well, I was talking about this earlier. What they could do is how they have the faction for the Harbingers, which we'll talk about probably in a moment.
Sure,
But,
sure.
they could have like the experimental mage faction, where like experimental mages do everything, and like there's a bunch of different things tied to them. But I won't get too far into that.
I like the idea of an experimental mage instead of an exiled mage.
Yeah.
I think you could run with that, and you have like exiled affixes, experimental mages. Am I making fun of Dread, or is it actually a cool idea? I'm not sure.
No. That's no. I think experimental mage would be cool. Like,
sure.
They got experimented on, and like all of a sudden, like he's like like freaking a metamorph, where like the metamorph is like going around and stuff, and he like turns into a mob. Like imagine experimental mage turns into Riot real quick and one taps you.
So sure. So do we know anything else about the COF changes? I think
there's the boss one.
The boss one. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that actually addresses one of the big differences between like COF and Merchants Guild, because in 1.0 it was really hard to figure out what COF advantage you had in order to get a unique item drop from a boss, like a Twisted Heart, for example. Because Merchants Guild, you could buy it, and COF, there was no counterpart to it at all. But all of a sudden, what's the new change? Is like bosses are twice as likely to drop their specific unique item or something?
It's 150% increased, so 2.5 times.
Okay.
Isn't it like capped though? Technically though, like the rarity part, right? Like, isn't that capped at least? Is this like multiplicative with that, or how does that even work?
I think most of the drop bonuses end up being multiplicative in some way.
All right, if that's the case, then it'll be really strong. But if it was additive, it would be bad because there's a cap.
So I want more perspective from the person who's making spreadsheets about this, because I got my touchy-feely emotions, but I don't have my Microsoft Excel. So like Frozen, what's like a pain point about COF, and what would you want to see made better if they're reworking what these levels are going to be for COF?
It did make on this exactly, and it was like my wish list. And the exiled mage thing, that was like one of the top items that I was complaining about. Was like, for context, I probably killed close to 3,000 mages in cycle 1, so like an absurd amount. And there were several affixes that I wanted to play around with that I never ended up dropping as exalted. So like that was kind of a little bit like weird, right? Like, because if I'm not getting it with that sample size, most players are probably never going to see these affixes other than like maybe T5 or Insight Craft or something like that. Yeah, so that was I think the biggest one. The other one is, even with this drop rate, you still have to farm dungeons, like for Core of the Mountain, for example, or whatever item that you might want. And as Merchant Guild, you can farm whatever you want and then buy the items from those things that you may not enjoy. And with the way that corruption scaling works with favor, at least in the current game, and the way it also affects prophecies, you're disincentivized from ever doing dungeons, especially as COF. So it still feels really bad to be sort of incentivized to do those dungeons for those drops.
Especially since there's a chance of not getting the item for some reason, in the Soulfire Bastion and Lightless Harbor. No idea why they made that change.
You can technically drop multiple items. Ooh. Yeah,
I mean,
the fact that you can kill a boss and get nothing out of it is just like such a feel bad.
The one is it called the COF thing with the 150% more boss drops or whatever. It does buff dungeons in COF. It makes them a little bit more palpable, I will say.
I could take that.
Yeah.
Is Mage a boss?
I would like to say like, oh, you know, I don't mind dungeons. I can do them every once in a
Mage
while.
should be a boss. I think anything that has like that bar above your head or whatever is like a boss. I think. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, obviously, and people can laugh at me, but I believe that's the case. I know there's many bosses, like the Wingari raid leaders and stuff like that.
I guess we'll find out soon based on the boss dynamic damage
But
reduction.
it would make no
ward
sense
stuff.
if they didn't work on the dungeon bosses, right? That'd
They
be
really
dumb.
should. But, like, it doesn't say
Mage is
monolith.
confirmed. Mage is confirmed. Yep.
It is? Okay, so Exiled Mage is confirmed, 150% increase.
Thank
Got it.
God, that should make it way better.
Thank you, Twitch chat.
Wait,
Sounds
that doesn't
good.
matter though, because you can only ever drop one item with experimental affixes, right?
Can you?
Can you drop more than one?
If something has if something has a 100% drop rate and you have 150% increase, like you would think that this buff would allow you to drop multiple, right? Because otherwise, anything that has a high drop chance, and maybe you're just farming LP, then this rank would do basically nothing for you.
It's a great question. I've got
thinking.
more questions than answers all of a sudden. All right, so do we pause the podcast and go harass Mike?
Nah,
we'll harass him later.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for 1.1. I know this is off topic. I'm so happy to have the podcast back. Like shooting the breeze, talking about Last Epoch is one of the things that I really look forward to every week. And taking a big break, just like waiting and waiting and waiting for 1.1.
The big break only happened because we had a delay, to be fair.
And we
Like, it would've been
planned
just
this
fine.
episode. Like Frozen, we reached out to you like a while ago talking about this.
It was like a month ago at least, and then it got delayed. Everything got delayed, and we were just like, all right, I guess we just go and do something else then for a bit.
You know, just keep playing Last Epoch is what I did.
Well, I did it too, but it's just a weird be like doing a podcast in the middle where everyone isn't around, you know, it'd be weird.
I chose Wix
Frozen, what have you been up
for
to?
my business
What
because of its massive scope for functionality and
Hey folks, today I'm going to be talking a little bit about the favor and experience changes coming in 1.1. Hopefully at the end of this video you will have an idea of what the strategy going forward is for farming favor and what the experience changes generally look like. I do have a spreadsheet at the end with a tool that you can use to calculate the exact expected experience modifier from different levels of corruption, and hopefully that will be useful. So anyway, took a lot of time to gather this data, put this calculator together, so if you do like the video, please let me know by leaving a like and leaving a comment on what you want to see next for the Last Epoch maths. Anyway, let's jump into it. So the changes, if you didn't know, each rank and faction now provides plus 5% favor gained up to rank 12, so 60% extra favor gain. The downside is that now experience scales less with corruption, so as higher corruption, you gain less favor. So I have done the math on that, I'll show you that in a minute. A little bit more context. The experience tomes, they are much less frequent, so you won't see as many of the XP tome rewards, which is extremely important for gathering experience and also favor for COF. This is reduced. However, you can have up to 7 tomes further from the center of the web. So I think that there may be a strategy for speed clearing and getting to the distant echoes and grabbing these tomes. We'll talk about this a little bit more later, but let's jump right into the spreadsheet. I'll talk about the exact changes to the calculations. So I did try and calculate the formula in the current game with how corruption and XP scale. It was a little bit weird. Initially I thought there would just be a clean formula that I could find and plug it in and then get a number, but that wasn't the case. It seems to be that there's a tiered formula. So it's from X number to X number, the formula is a certain thing, and then from X number to Y number, it's another thing, and so on. So what I had to do was actually go into offline mode. I edited my game files, and then I checked all the different corruptions at these different thresholds just to confirm, and then I realized it seems like those values were changing in 100 corruption increments. So I recorded all those values here of what they actually are, and then I ended up with a nice clean extra XP per corruption scaling at those 100 intervals. So if you're guessing, probably not that interested in the math of how I actually did this, but this does seem to be pretty accurate. I then checked a few examples of corruption values in online. So I had a friend that's at 8,000 corruption. I confirmed that my math is correct.
and it is. It's also correct on my 4000 corruption character, so this math does seem to be accurate. Anyway, I then went on and did the 1.1 XP, so you can see I applied a penalty factor to the additional experience added per corruption above the thresholds mentioned. So above 300, there is a 75% penalty, and above 1000, there is now a 95% penalty. So you can see what it is here. This is what it looks like. And then this is what the actual experiences you would expect at these corruption values in the current 1.0 game. And this is what you would expect in 1.1. So you can see it is, the values are the same. This is pre-rank modifier, by the way. So you can see the values are the same up until 300, then it starts to scale down, and then at 1000 it basically stops increasing. So if you look at the values with the rank modifier, what's interesting is it actually starts a bit higher. This is assuming rank 12. You're not going to have rank 12 on your first character, but like say you make an alt, this is what you're looking at. And you can see here in the chart, the yellow is with the rank bonus. So here I have rank 12 plugged in here. I'll share you guys this calculator so you can put your own numbers in and see. But you can tell from rank 12, the break-even point is going to be at about 530 corruption. So above that, you're going to get less experience and favor versus 1.0. And below that, you're going to get more. If your rank is much lower, say you're rank 1, you're going to see that you get very, very little experience and favor versus 1.0. So that is a little bit harsh to deal with. And what you can also see is if you put a very large number, like 5,000, previously you had a huge XP multiplier of over 6,000. Now it is only about 1,100. So what that means is that there's very, very little incentive for you to push beyond 1,000 corruption. In 1.0, you still get the LP bonus, but it already has diminishing returns baked into that. That's pretty steep. So I think the name of the game for all of you guys trying to maximize your favor, say you're playing COF, is probably going to be going at most to 1,000 corruption and then just focusing on your clear speed. You want as much damage and movement speed as possible. You want to blast through those echoes, kill everything you can while you're doing it. Rather than pushing into more difficult content, you want to be the fastest that you can possibly be. Yeah, and then other than that, I think the strat might be, like the min-max strat might be to push to 1,000 corruption or so. Ideally, if your build is strong, and if not, maybe 300. And then once you get there, you just do all the outer web nodes and grab the XP tomes. Because now the XP tomes relative to monster experience are going to be significantly higher. As far as blessings, I do believe it's still going to be worth grabbing the experience blessing for COF players, even after level 100. So the experience blessing will still modify the favor gain that you get. So you'll have all the monster kill experience multiplied by 1.1, and then that will increase your favor gain. So definitely make sure you grab that. Whenever you see an experience shrine, you're still going to want to grab that as well. And yeah, that seems to be the 1.1 strat. I will link the spreadsheet, as I said in the description. Make sure that you do make a copy so that you can edit these values in green. Otherwise, it won't let you if you're just looking at my original copy. And you can plug in your rank here, as I said. You can plug in your corruption here, as I said, and it will tell you the actual values. So yeah, there you go. Cheers.
brings you here?
I think I'm gonna try to do this in a boss, or this in a timeline. Rush through the timeline, because this is, I mean, I'm strong. Alright. Points in that. Close. 40, so I still got 10. God, that's so good. I have to go as far as fuck to get into that, though. This is so easy. Holy shit. Oh, it's gonna be sick. gonna be nuts. killed her. I didn't even realize.
You think that...
Welcome back. The epoch she drew back. No, farewell, traveler. Welcome back. I missed the farewell, traveler. Stay safe.
Do you feel it, traveler? The shackles of fate binding tighter. A puff is slipping beyond your reach. Your fate is set, and it always ends with me. Come, see for yourself inside the monolith. There are other realities that fought against their fate. But no matter their sacrifice, they fell. Champions, empires, gods, or, in the end, aberrations. There is no escape from the void. There is no escape from me.
this.
I'm streaming a fair amount. I don't know if I'm gonna stream daily. I'm just enjoying this. Just enjoying the game. Ah, fuck. That 15's pretty good. And the health is decent. yeah. Fuck yes. No, just die. Eight health. I mean, that's not bad. Oof. Jesus. This one's not too bad. So I kind of like that. gonna be 5 times the damage. It's gonna be way different. It's gonna be. So good. Interesting. so much armor. Yeah, I can see your thing. If you're still around. I wasn't looking at your thing. What's up? Bam! Yeah. I'm thinking. So. This is going to be our main source of damage, so we're probably not putting 4 points into this. So we get 4 points here. Need additional points in general. So you get crit capped for free. So 4, 8, 11, 5. So it's 16. And then you've got at least 1 here. Yeah, that seems like the build. Hate losing out on this. We lose out on some other stuff. Alternatively, you go in here. I bet you can just crypt cap the totem without Warcry. But I can't crit cap the other totems without Warcry. So that's an issue. I probably have to get rid of this guy. Oh, that's really good. Keep this. Is that the build? Is that the build? I think so. I think so. So then the next thing that I kind of want to find out. Jesus, that's so good. Like, would I be better off just doing that because I need the damage? Maybe. this say again? So it's gonna be crit capped, right? That's 100% gonna be crit capped. Oh shit. So Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Holy shit. So just get rid of these. That's gonna be an interesting. Oh no! Well, it's at this point that we probably call it a night. Stop streaming. And I'll go ahead and end stream for YouTube. Have a good night.